Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you. Guys, I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is going to be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is going to be posting the video. So you guys are going to be able to see it. Now, am I going to drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So, you know what? I'm going to show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn! Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven. No, facts. Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna lie, man, your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my name's sake, for my sake, will find it. And when I thought of that, and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away, and I prayed to God, and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like, that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like, I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like, genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're going to see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm gonna show you guys the best of the best. I'm not gonna show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But bro, you gotta realize, for every good take of a prank we have, like, maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of, like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like, if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like, I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but it's this part of the Bible that doesn't do it. You know what? Okay, mess it, forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety. Pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like, God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like, the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much, where like one moment, like, you know, okay, I'm gonna do better, and then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this, and then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean, that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I got to stop doing pranks. Like, no, like, I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like, if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not going to say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you can still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like, there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like, Corey, he built his foundation on a good thing, where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W switch, bro. L fake fans, bro. They're not fake fans. Like, imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are gonna love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset, and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know JiDion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product. Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves nothing.
So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM.
I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
Downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better.
This is a post that Jeff made in his deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel.
What's good, everybody? W's in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came from TikTok. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you. Now, chat, man, let's get into it. Today, we are about to have a conversation with someone. His username is not Jeff, but his name is Jeff. He is one of the only public people that is defending Hollow, man. And when I say defending, I mean like balls to the wall, like going all in for him. It is actually crazy. So let me show you guys his page right here. His page is Afraid of Nobody But God, okay? So when this all transpired, how it even popped up on my radar is right after we did the interview with Hollow and we left, he came all the way from Pennsylvania to go pick up Hollow to take him to do some interview with some other Looks Maxer dude, right? So he went to go pick him up and everything. And he had posted on his story saying something along the lines of, yo, everybody stay tuned. There's two sides to a story. Hollow's gonna be telling his story here soon, right? Just some weird stuff. So that's how I got put onto his radar. Then after that, the interview got canceled because the interviewer saw the video that we posted and everything, saw him blatantly admitting to everything. So he started getting hate. And after he started getting hate, this is the first video he posts.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe.
So the compassion he wants to show, chat, is his friend got caught buying and pleasuring himself to see Sam material. That is what he wants to be there for his friend for, right? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. My whole thing is he's going above and beyond just being a shoulder to cry on for this dude. This dude is actively helping him find lawyers. This dude is actively helping him with his case and stuff. Like, a lot of things. And I actually had a discussion with him a couple days ago. And his thing was, and he'll probably say this again, he said on his stream, or when we had our conversation, he said that there's other forms of rehabilitation besides punishment, aka prison. But I'll let him talk continue.
Unforgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable. That's where faith actually gets tested. I've gotten hundreds of death threats in the past 24 hours. I've been called evil so many times I can't even count. It's just for trying to help someone find God again. And that's just the start.
So he said, I'm trying to help somebody find God again. And keep in mind, my first introduction to this dude is right after we got done doing our interview, he goes to pick up Hollow to take him to an interview to quote unquote get his side of the story out. There's two sides of a story. So I'm gonna be real, man. Let's say we didn't meet up with Hollow that day. I truly think that they would have tried spinning this into something else. Reason being is because Hollow was straight up lying to everybody, saying that his ex was lying, that the screenshots weren't real and everything. So he's picking him up to go take him to do an interview to tell his side of the story. But yet now that video evidence and everything's out and people are hearing, and now the official police reports out of what those videos were, now he's switching the tune of, oh, I'm just there to bring him closer to God. So you're there to bring him closer to God, but when I was looking at Hollow's phone, you were texting him innocent until proven guilty. So you're texting him innocent until proven guilty, but you're trying to get him closer to God. Okay.
Someone is broken, lost, ashamed, and genuinely wants to change. I don't see how abandoning them completely brings more good into the world. And no one changes by being told they're beyond saving. You don't have to agree with me and you don't even have to like me, but my faith teaches me that accountability and compassion can exist at the same time. At the end of the day, I'd rather...
So I want to figure out, what is accountability to you? Okay? So you said accountability and compassion could exist at the same time. So, have you advised Hollow to put out there to his fans that are defending him, hey, my girlfriend never lied, all those messages were real? Because that is true accountability. I'm just wondering.
receive all the hate in the world, criticism, death threats, whatever you want to throw my way for leading someone closer to God, than be the type of person throwing stones from a glass house who believes that certain human beings are completely beyond redemption.
Okay.
I said that I think nobody's beyond God's redemption, and now people are telling me to kill myself. Think about how insane that is for a second. I guess the majority of people think if you show compassion to someone, it means you automatically endorse every bad.
So I'm trying to figure out, why is he showing, and then look at this, y'all. Adin at Hollow. On his Twitter, he put on his Twitter, Hollow's roommate. So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM. Not only are you LARPing, being his friend and stuff like that, but you're putting in your header on Twitter, Hollow's roommate, even though you're not his roommate, and all this different stuff, and you want to be there for somebody, right? Why don't you want to be there for his ex, who exposed him, who got death threats, who literally had to witness that traumatizing videos? Why have you not reached out to her?
Bad thing they've ever done. Now people are calling me a pedo, saying check my hard drive, sending me more death threats, and they want to grape me. All because I said I don't believe human beings are beyond redemption. Some of the same people preaching morality online are ironically sending some of the most extreme hatred to a stranger they've never even met. And the irony on top of that is that I literally built an app to help men break free from their corn addiction. So wouldn't you think I want to help someone who may have a problem? But online...
Okay, so wouldn't you think I want to help someone? So you want to help somebody, but you're publicly talking about how you want to help him. You're posting on your story how you're taking him to interviews to get his side of the story out. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, do you have to blast out on the internet that you're helping somebody? And you're not just helping him with a corn addiction, you know? You are you're trying to cure you're basically trying to cure cancer. You feel me? That's what you're trying to do. When you start getting into CSAM and material like that, you are trying to cure cancer. You're trying to find a cure for cancer, and there is no cure for cancer.
Apparently nuance doesn't exist anymore. You are, in fact, able to condemn wrongdoing while still believing people should try to do better. You can, in fact, believe...
So, I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever publicly said what he did is bad? Because you're just posting about how you're trying to be there for him and how you're getting all this hate. But when have you ever denounced and said, hey, what Hollow did is bad? Hey, y'all, I've had a conversation with him before. He will not publicly say that what Hollow did is bad or anything because he doesn't want to, quote unquote, harm his case. Even though he's not his lawyer. I don't want to harm his case. What happened to accountability?
Believe that action should have consequences, while also believing hatred doesn't heal anyone. At the end of the day, some of you have become so obsessed with throwing stones from your glass houses that you forgot to look at yourself first.
Okay, so he said you forgot to look at yourself first. Now, this is where things get interesting. So he said, you're a PDF defender. Imagine purposely misconstruing the message I'm trying to get across that Hollow is not beyond God's redemption. To him, to tell me that I'm a disgrace to Catholicism and that I deserve to die. How ironic, okay? So chat, he posted this on May 8th. Hollow got out May 8th. Now, I want you to pay attention to this background, right? I want to show you guys something. We're going to go on Google Maps. This is the Sarasota County Jail, right? Over here is the Sarasota County Jail. Look at the background, okay? So that's the background. This is how this is how locked in I was. So if you go over here, I believe, okay, it's this crosswalk right here. Tell me if this kind of looks like the same area to you guys. Chat, did I lock it down? Did I find it? W's in the chat if this is it. Yep. Chat. This is how locked in I was, okay? So keep in mind, this is the Sarasota County Jail, right? He got out on May 8th. This video was posted May 8th. Chat, I want to show you guys something else. Hold up, Sat. Chat, man. Chat, like, hold up, let me cook, chat. Okay? This is the bond agency that he bonded out with, right? This is where Jeff was walking, okay? This is the same crosswalk he was walking, okay? Now, let me show you guys this. Right here is the bond company. And if you're walking, you will walk from here all the way over here to here, and then you're back here. Don't you find it ironic and a little bit suspicious that the same day he posts this, at the same crosswalk, at the same jail that he's at, is also the same day that he got bonded out? Look, May 8th, 2026. This was posted on May 8th. Find that a little bit suspicious. Wouldn't bonding your friend out go a little above and beyond accountability? Allegedly bonding out. Because you can never 100% for a fact know unless the person comes out and say it. So allegedly, coincidentally at the jail, then he posts this.
It's crazy to me that saying a fundamental truth, like people can change, has somehow turned the internet into wishing me dead. I never once said CP was okay, and I never once condoned any illegal behavior. What I said was very precise, is that human beings have the ability to change.
I don't know, man, but if you bond somebody out for their crime, especially when it has to do with CSAM, I would say that that's saying that it's okay. Allegedly. I'm just saying, this is just a hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically bail out somebody I know and their charges are buying CSAM, I would say that's pretty much condoning it. That, me personally, what you guys can come to your own opinion.
And are redeemable if they truly want to change their life and seek God. That does not mean actions don't have consequences, and that doesn't mean that I condone any illegal wrongdoing. I just refuse to believe that hatred heals people, and I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
A mistake? I don't believe that one mistake should define another person's rest of their life. So downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. Oops, my bad. Oh man, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Oh man, I messed up, man. Oh, you made a mistake. We all do. I don't think somebody should be judged for a conscious decision that they made for the rest of their life. I think we should eventually forget about it.
Honestly, I'm no perfect Catholic, nor have I ever claimed to be. I'm just trying to get across the message that no one is beyond redemption. You are not your lowest moment. You have hope in your life. There is still more for you if you want more. Seek God, seek redemption, seek righteousness, and become the best version of yourself that God made you to be. That is the message I want to get across. It's crazy.
So that's the message he wants to get across, right? Then he posts more. Then we had a conversation with him here.
JiDion and Dean Withers, I realize that one of the most dangerous things you can do online is let someone else define your position for you. These creators don't care about precision or
Chat, listen, that is one of the most dangerous things you can do is let somebody else define your position for you, okay?
truth. They care about controlling attention for two reasons. For one, if they can reduce a complicated topic down to two options, then they can control the entire narrative. And for two, if
Chat, is downloading and linking it to CSAM a complicated topic? Is that something you have to debate about? Like, well, is it bad to, it's complicated. Damn. Well, thank you, Jeff. I didn't know it was a complicated topic for you. I think everybody on this side, we have a definition, we have a conclusion, we have an answer for that. And it's disgusting. But for you, it's complicated.
they can control your attention, they can monetize the grasp of your attention. They force you to either agree or disagree with their narrative. No context, no nuance, and no precision. And the second that you try to explain a more nuanced position, everyone accuses you of dodging because they've already framed the debate and having only two options. But real intelligence is realizing that two things can be true at once. You can, in fact, defend someone's humanity without defending their actions. You can, in fact, question a narrative without endorsing the opposite extreme. That's why being precise with your ideas and then your speech matters, because imprecise people can be easily manipulated. And once you realize how often people manipulate conversations by oversimplifying them and removing the nuance from them, you'll start to realize these people aren't anchored to the truth. They just want control.
So me and Dean want control by saying if you download CP, you're a bad person. We want control. Okay. Then he goes on and on and on. But chat, this is where it gets really interesting, okay? I had to do some homework before the stream. Sadly, and I gotta show you guys my homework, okay? I have to show you guys my homework. I have to show you guys my work. I went on his page and I downloaded some videos that he posted. So I'm gonna mute the audio because it's just some copyrighted music, but it says, the worst Epstein document I've seen. A little girl said Jesus makes her feel safe, so they dressed up as Jesus as they violated her, right? The level of evil we're dealing with here is incomprehensible. Every single name must be revealed and justice must be served. This is what he has to say about the Epstein list. So when he reads the documents on the Epstein list, justice has to be served. Every name needs to be revealed, all of that. Where is the compassion? Where are you looking at their humanity? Why aren't you trying to get the people on the Epstein's list side of the story? Where's the nuance? Yo, I love when people make themselves look like hypocrite. And chat, the crazy thing about it is Hollow has his own files. This is the police description of the videos found on his phone. I'm not gonna read it here. We made a video the other day. It's titled "I Cried Reading the Hollow Files." In that video, I read it. Very disturbing stuff. Very, very disturbing stuff. This is the stuff that was found on his friend's phone. This is the stuff his friend downloaded, and this is the stuff he is defending his friend. He's looking past these things to look at his friend's humanity. Then he posted this. He said, punishment for graping a child. China, death penalty. Pakistan, death penalty. Australia, life imprisonment. Saudi Arabia, public beheading. Turkey, prison sentence up to 24 years. North Korea, death by firing squad. India, death penalty. Bangladesh, death penalty. America, presidency, right? Someone edited a new one in. There's a new category. My friend, support on TikTok. Find their humanity. He can ignore all of these other people's humanity, but when it comes to his friend, you know what? I gotta be a good Christian and dig deep and look all past that and just help him to the best of my ability. Because Jesus said, hey, if one of your brothers in Christ do something to a child, do everything in your ability to help them out. That's what Jesus said. I know Jesus said in Matthew 18:6, if you harm one of these little ones, it's better for you to have a millstone around your neck. I know he said that, but I'm going to ignore that. John 3:16, for Christ so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That is what we're dealing with here. And then I want to show you guys this. He posted this on his story yesterday. This is his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with them or anything, but I want you guys to read the caption. He said, I wonder why 2 months after breaking up, she wants to make a video now. Funny how she claimed no posts were ever about me, and now that Hollow and I are trending, she wants to ride off our attention. Got the best legal connection with Mason. Fire emoji. What happened to accountability? He said it right here in his own words, that he got Mason the best legal connection. Oh man, where's the accountability at? Where's it gone? Where's the compassion for your ex? Why is the tolerancy for your ex, quote unquote, spreading lies about you so much lower than, you know, your friend being caught downloading CSAM? Why aren't you looking at her humanity? That's that. I just want to inform you guys, if you guys didn't know what was happening before, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm calling him on Discord now. I got one more thing to show you guys. Look at this, chat. He responded to my story, and it was the link to the video of the catch that we caught Mason, right? And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better. Heart emoji. This man said that a 40-minute video of his best friend admitting to downloading the worst content to ever be produced in human history, and him going into great detail, made him look better. And so I said, yeah, man. I said, facts, bro. It's really going to help the prosecution get the max. I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, man, chat. He's ducking, chat. Chat, why he ducking? Y'all, okay. This is breaking news. His ex-girlfriend just sent me this. And she says that she can't talk too much about it because this is an active case. But she sent me this and she said this will explain everything. So we're going to watch this, chat. Hold up.
Really serious updates on Jeffrey Mack, the guy I covered on my page the other day, because he went out on a limb and defended his pedophile friend who admitted to purchasing and jerking off to child. Here's that post Jeff made the other day. Look.
This is him holding accountability for his friend. As a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later this week to go in depth about Hull's true story, right?
Hull Mason, the guy who bought child porn, who I'm told is actually roommates with Jeff. Jeff said, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. But as I showed you guys in my last videos, there was no both sides. Mason admitted to doing it. And
Facts.
so I called Jeff out and made all of you know that he loves to defend child predators and even seemingly lives with one, I'm told.
But there's been an update. Jeff did something drastic, guys. He made this post because he couldn't take the criticism.
Now, he's since deleted this story, but he posted this whole I'm gonna kill myself thing for sympathy. Now, I reached out to some of Jeff's ex-girlfriends and asked, is this a thing that he's done in the past? And they informed me that yes, he would call his mother all the time and tell her that he's gonna kill himself if he doesn't get money, etc. Anytime they try to break up with him, he's gonna kill himself, blah, 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 blah. This is par for the course.
No comment. No comment. Surprising? No, but no comment.
Jeff does this a lot for sympathy. And what do you know? When we didn't fall for it and my videos stayed up, he took it down. But we have to wonder, why is Jeff defending this behavior? And maybe I found some answers here. This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel. Now Jeff is close to me in age and this photo is not from that long ago. So, yeah. And the truth of it is, the girl he's dating, her head's right behind mine, but I don't want to show you guys that, she's not 16 in this photo. He's just fantasizing about it and posting it online. Which is weird. Almost as weird as these weird foot fetish photos that I found of him. But man, this shit is pathetic. Jeff, you're not a man. You're an emotionally unstable little boy that cries online when somebody calls you out for doing something that you did. You want to defend your friends that are sick fucks because you live with them and hang out with them. And every time somebody brings criticism to your doorstep, you say you're gonna kill yourself so that they'll back off. And don't even get me started about this footage I found of you admitting to physically abusing your ex-girlfriend.
For the rest, there's something I did that I'll regret for the rest of my life, and it happened during my addiction. I was high on drugs and trend. I wasn't the person my amazing parents raised me to be, and I was nowhere close to the man God created me to be. During that time, I became someone I never ever thought I could be, someone I barely recognize today. I became a monster. The person who didn't deserve to experience the worst of me during that time was my girlfriend. Admittedly, in our last fight, I completely lost control. I did something I deeply regret. I pulled her hair. I hurt the girl who I loved more than anyone else.
Sheesh.
28 years old. In 2023. So this is a 30-plus-year-old man. This is a 30-plus-year-old man defending a freshly 18-year-old who just got caught with a bunch of CSAM. This man is brothers with a freshly 18-year-old that got caught up with a bunch of CSAM. Hannah, she says, I am the ex-girlfriend that pressed these charges. Jeff is genuinely scary, and there is so much more beyond this little harassment charge. He got away so cleanly from the abuse he inflicted towards me. He constantly threatened suicide. His ex-girlfriend, after me, got in contact with me for advice as she was in fear of her life. This guy lives a double life, and it's actually sad to reflect on people who, and it's actually sad to reflect on people we help become famous. I don't really, actually sad to reflect on the people. I maybe I'm just illiterate, but I'm not getting that last part. But wow. And then his freshly ex-girlfriend sent me this. This is legitimate court records out of Pennsylvania. Chat, this man drove all the way down from Pennsylvania to Florida to come help his chomo friend. I'm going to say that one more time. He drove all... Alexa, how long does it take to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida?
It takes about 16 hours to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Alexa, stop. He bailed out as well. Jeffrey David Mack So he was arrested as well. He was fingerprinted, all of that. So I find it funny. He has all of these women pressing these charges against him, right? And then a woman who found disturbing, disgusting stuff on her ex-boyfriend's phone reports it. And what is the first thing he does? Does he go and console the girlfriend? Does he go to help her out? Because Mason's other friends helped her out greatly. But no, he goes straight to his boyfriend to go help him out to get his side of the story, to get him the best legal counsel. And Jeff, it is now 1:40. What happened to our interview? What happened to our interview, Jeff? I know you're watching. Did you not think I was going to do my homework before we hopped in? Jeff? 3 hours ago, going live on JiDion's in 3 hours. Watch on my kick. You go on his story now, it's gone. This is what he said. Okay, my fault, but I can't come on today because I forgot I had an appointment for my car at 2. But keep me posted about upcoming days if you go on at night. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had an appointment for my car. Well, yo, chat, man, he might not be lying, chat. He drove 16 hours to go see an 18-year-old boy, or no, an 18-year-old young adult get in charge with CSAM. And then he had to drive 16 hours back. Bro, I mean, chat, there could actually be something wrong with his car.
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day. Well, what do you want to do when you grow up? You got any ideas?
A fireman for SWAT team.
That's cool. Maybe we could work for ICE. This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Bro, why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering.
The faithful Chud. Wait, is that like? I don't even know why. Is Chud? I hope that's not a bad thing. So anyway, he went on Twitter because he said there's a massive effort on X and across the internet right now to paint me as a pedophile, even though there are no allegations against me and never will be. This is something many Christians who preach the truth in Satan's world will have to deal with. You know, okay. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I've preached the word of God. You know, I've never been called a pedophile.
But apparently a lot of people are big morons on Twitter, on the Twitterverse, on the Xverse. People are idiots, like real big idiots. Or perhaps they don't know how Discord works. And maybe they...
I just see Would you reveal your private parts to the faithful sheriff? It was by God's will.
But occasionally people would get in there and say, oh, I'm underage. I think they just was trying to set me up, huh?
I think they were just trying to set me up. Oh my gosh. He thinks people just coming in, everybody coming in saying they're underage. It's just trying to set him up. This is so stupid.
Honestly, I'm not attracted to people under 18 or kiddos. I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women. Yeah, that's my preference. I didn't really even have to say that to you, but apparently y'all think I'm a pedo. Not everybody, but that's just stupid that that's happening. But I wanted to debunk this.
There could have been a myriad of other ways he could have got across that he doesn't find kids attractive. It will only get worse the bigger we get. Satan hates spreading Jesus in Fortnite for some reason. You know, I don't think Satan just hates the fact that you're spreading Jesus in Fortnite. You literally only talk to kids. It's a kid's game. You can't fool anyone. Dr. Chud.
Wait, so like, I got a question. Like, do you like little kids? Like, I'm not trying to be rude.
Like, someone just told me, like, some people like little kids. I'm not trying to, like...
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day.
Yeah?
Chat, man, I want to do an interview with him. I want to do an interview with the faithful sheriff, man. Yo, chat, let him know I want to do an interview.
Okay,
all right.
So first of all, I don't know who you are, so you're gonna have to introduce yourself to me.
Yeah. I have no problem doing that, man.
I know that people are like, oh, he's got like 5.5 million subscribers. 2,000 people watching you. So I don't normally do something like this live.
Yeah,
I
no.
like to get with somebody first before this, but they're like, oh, he's a nice guy. So what's up?
No, you're
How
nice.
are you?
I mean, no, you're a good guy, man. Like I wouldn't be talking to you right now if I didn't think you were a good guy. First off, you feel me? You know,
I appreciate that.
Oh no, yeah, of course, man. You know, genuinely, man. You know, obviously, you know, if I thought you were a bad guy, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. You feel me?
Well,
but
who are you? Like, let's start.
Okay, so who am I? Okay, yeah. So, you know, my name is JiDion. I used to be a prank YouTuber. I amassed a following of on my main channel, 8 million people doing pranks and everything. But in 2020, in 2023, I gave my life to Christ.
Amen.
Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Amen.
Yeah, man. So I gave my life to Christ, man. And then in 2024, I actually started catching child predators. So we've done over 130 operations in America and in Australia, and we have dozens of arrests and convictions. So and then,
that's awesome.
Right now I'm just streaming, man. Yeah.
Did you see that video or that movie about that? I forget. It was with the same guy that did played Jesus in
Sound of Freedom.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched it. No.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I heard it was super good. It was all about that.
Yeah, no. We do the real thing, man. We go out there, we catch child predators all the time, man.
The only thing I mean, are you the type that like goes and beats them up?
No.
Okay.
We get arrests. We get arrests and convictions.
Okay.
You know,
that's the only problem. I've seen people doing that.
If your chat
beat the guy up.
Yeah, no. If your chat knows who I am, then definitely they can vouch for me. You know what I mean?
Someone says I smell fear. These people, these trolls, man.
Wait, what did they say?
I smell fear. The guy, they're just trolling.
Wait, why are they saying you smell? Why are they saying you're scared?
Because do you not know? Like, people call me a predator. They say I'm a pedo and all that because I talk to kids sometimes in Fortnite about Jesus. So they label me a pedo and all that, and they're like, "Oh, predator, blah blah blah."
Listen, man, I'm the type of guy where, like, I don't believe in incarceration. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type of guy where I think, hey, if you have a God's honest conversation about it, you feel me? I don't think you'll do it again. Like, I mean, I think we can be honest, man. You just kind of like got carried away, right?
About what? What are you talking about?
Like you just got carried away in the moment, huh?
About what?
Like, like how old were the kids on average you were talked to?
Okay, all right, I see. You're trolling. Oh,
nah, I'm just messing
all
with you,
making
man.
sense.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, man. Nah, but no, genuinely, man.
Jesus would not support that kind of trolling. You know what Paul talks about?
Whoa,
talks about being not joking around with your fellow brethren because it'd be taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I feel that. Well, you know what else I don't think Jesus would be fond of and appreciative of?
I don't know. What?
Well, you said something about Dr. Disrespect. You said, he just made a boneheaded mistake, right?
I think he did, yes.
Oh, so is it a boneheaded mistake to talk to a minor and also commit adultery on your... So is adultery a boneheaded mistake now? I'm just asking.
Well, I think we don't have the whole context.
Oh, we don't have the whole context.
Should there be anybody whispering minors and Twitch whispers? No.
Okay.
But do we know for a fact that he knew that they were a minor before he, did he know the age? We don't know that he did. So did he find out after the fact and said, oh, gee, I'm in trouble, right? So I think that matters. But I think that was the incident that had something to do with his adultery. Not that he had adultery in a sexual manner with his wife. I think the whole adultery incident was that same exact incident. Because I don't know if you remember when he went onto Twitch live, not in his costume, and admitted to being unfaithful to his wife. He didn't say in which the manner it was. He just said being unfaithful.
So you think all of that was the same? So you think his wife checked his whisper DMs?
Well, I think he admitted it. I think he,
Okay.
I don't know. I think he admitted
So he admitted to being adulterous, but he
Unfaithful
didn't
wife.
admit
And
to how
I don't
far
know.
it went. Is what you're saying?
We don't know all the stuff.
We don't.
This
We
is
don't.
Speculation.
I'm just at this point it is speculation. I just found the clip. Okay, my bad. I'll let you talk.
It's interesting that it's the same exact year that the supposed Twitch whisper incident happened, and it's the same year that he was unfaithful to his wife. I think it's the same incident.
Was that the same year? Can someone in one of our chats fact check that?
Yes.
So, but wouldn't it be speculation on your part as well, assuming that it's the same incident?
It is, but I think it's an educated speculation.
Okay.
Based on everything we know.
Okay, fair.
But like I said, we don't know. Obviously, it's wrong to text minors in whispers and Twitch, obviously, but I think people try to paint it off as something that it wasn't. Like the ex Twitch employee said that he was sexting a minor, and we all know California law, that's like a crime. So, and we know that it was investigated, and he didn't get arrested. He didn't know what charges. They sent the whispers to the police department or to.
Well, would you still like? So I think the age of consent in California is 17, if I'm not mistaken, right? At least I don't know. Where are you from?
Ohio.
Okay. I think Ohio is 16. Like I travel around the whole nation doing this, but
do you understand that the whole there's a huge piece of it missing? That there's two.
Well, I mean, the only reason I brought that up was because I said the only reason why I brought that up was because I just found it funny how we say we were kind of downplaying that when it's about adultery and everything. When we were defending him and stuff like that. I don't think that's something to downplay with a brother in Christ. You feel me? Well, I don't even know if he is a brother in Christ or not, let alone. But I know you are. So that's not something to downplay.
Look, if you're a brother in Christ, like you say you are, you know that the Bible calls us, Jesus calls us to forgive those who repent. And he goes live on stream and says he's been unfaithful and that he's sorry. So how are you going to hold that unfaithfulness over his head still?
I'm not holding it over his head, but I'm also not calling it a boneheaded mistake. A boneheaded mistake is walking out the house with two left and right, your left foot shoe on your right foot and your right shoe on your left foot. That's a boneheaded mistake. Or forgetting your keys and then having to go back inside. That's a boneheaded mistake.
Like adultery. Why did you bring up his adultery?
Well, because okay. That was just a point that I had seen earlier because you had brought up you shouldn't joke around with a brother in Christ.
Is it sin that he did? Is it bad that he did that? Yes. Did he say he was sorry? Yes. Did he also say he was sorry about what happened with that Twitch whisper? Yes. So you're like, let's continue to condemn the man. Even like I said, my main point is we don't know.
I never said condemn. All I'm saying is you don't have to. You can forgive, but you don't have to forget. But that's besides the point. The real thing I want to hit you up with.
Look, you brought it up. Why are people so bent on calling this man a pedo for him whispering?
I never called him a pedo.
And I'm saying society, that he is being called that and labeled that. You know that. My point is why
if he knew the whole time that person was a minor, then he's a predator.
I agree, but we don't know that if he knew that the whole time. We just have speculation and this other Twitch employee that I believe is lying because, like I said.
But you know what the crazy thing about it though is that would have never happened. That would have never happened if you were faithful to your wife. You see, there a lot of things won't happen if we do the right thing to begin with. But now back to the main thing. So I saw your response video about I think it's wrong that people are making fake DMs saying that you want to have sex with kids. I think that's wrong. No one should lie on another person.
I'm not sure anybody did fake DMs like that, but okay.
Or not DMs, but the Discord thing. I seen that, right? Someone made a fake Discord about you. Why are you farting? Mm-hmm. What?
What, on stream?
Yeah, I can't hear it, but why are you farting?
It's a channel point reward. People can do a channel point reward to make.
Okay. No, but I mean, I'm not here to.
It's a channel point reward. People can use a channel point reward to make me fart randomly.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, cool. But the thing I want to talk to you about is like, so you say you have kids, right? Do you allow your kids to, when they play, do you allow your kids to play video games?
I do.
Okay, you do. Do you allow them to go on voice chat on those video games?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Why don't you let them go on voice chat?
Because they're too young.
Okay. If you don't mind, you don't have to share their age, but like, do you mind sharing their age?
No, because people want me dead, so I'm gonna share as little amount of family information as possible.
Okay. But are they on the younger side or older? Are they so they're able to play games like they can actually.
Are too young, in my opinion, to be on voice chat. Period.
Okay. Would you? Okay. I'm not saying you don't have to say whether this, but like, would you say 8, 9, 10 years old is too young to be on voice chat?
As I'm saying, I said they are too young to be on voice chat.
I'm not saying your kids. I'm just saying, do you think 8, 9, or 10 is too young to be on voice chat?
Nowadays, for sure.
Okay, nowadays for sure. Okay, fair. Okay.
I believe, yeah. I think they should be at least. I don't know. I mean, there's some pretty. I've met some pretty competent, like 13, 14-year-olds that like have a talking, like they talk like they're pretty. Like you wouldn't be able to tell they're 14. I thought they might be like 17 or 18, but then there's some that are just like, I don't know, their education is lesser, I guess you could say. I'm not trying to diss kids, but anyways, I would argue that you probably shouldn't allow them to be on voice chat any younger than 16, probably.
Okay, hey, you know what? I'm on you with that, man. I've caught a lot of Roblox predators, man, so I don't disagree. So in this hypothetical,
I think that game should be shut down, honestly.
Okay, fair point. Now in this hypothetical, if your kids were, and you're a Christian man, correct?
Yes, obviously.
So if your kids were playing Fortnite and there was a
which they wouldn't be, by the way.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because you wouldn't let your kids do that, right? But let's say there was a Dawa Muslim, preaching the word of Islam, right? And they came into a game with your child. Well, how would you feel?
Which wouldn't happen because they wouldn't be playing Fortnite and they wouldn't be in voice chat.
Okay, but in this hypothetical, how would you feel if someone from a different religion that you're trying to raise your kids up to be was trying to put their religion on you? How would you feel?
Are you actually a Christian?
I just asked. I mean,
and I'm asking you, are you actually a Christian?
Okay, here. I mean, can I answer you after you answer me?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just asking, how would you feel?
I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't want them, and you obviously don't have them on voice chat.
That's the answer.
Okay.
How would I feel is that I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Okay.
Are you a Christian? Yes or no?
So, but that doesn't answer the question because I gave a hypothetical. So.
And I just answered you.
No,
if
that's you.
Was doing that.
That was you sidestepping my hypothetical.
If someone was doing that hypothetically to my child, I would get them off of voice chat.
Okay, you would get them off of voice chat, right? Because they're preaching something that you don't want them to hear.
That I don't believe in.
Exactly. Okay, fair. Okay, so why are people all of a sudden like demons and Satan when it's reversed with our religion?
Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember a certain point where Jesus called Peter something?
When he called Peter Satan because he was going against the word of God and saying that it wouldn't be so. Yeah, I remember that.
Jesus called Peter Satan.
Yeah.
Did he mean that Peter was actually Satan?
No, yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't really mean that Peter was straight up Satan.
He had the attribute at that moment because he was going against the will of God. Peter had the attributes of Satan because Satan goes against the word of God. At that moment, yes.
So when I say agent of Satan, am I really thinking of that person as Satan or that they're going against God?
Okay. So they're going against God because they don't want you pushing your views on their children.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, then how else could it be?
What? Show me an example when I said that and the circumstances in which I said it, and I'll.
So
tell
like
you
like
the
if a
reason
parent
why.
hopped on and heard you, like, you know, if they hopped on and they got upset, like, hey, why are you talking to my child about this? I don't want my child hearing stuff about this. How would you respond?
I don't know. I think I'd have to say, oh, well, I understand that. Sorry about the, telling your kid about Jesus. I probably wouldn't be sorry about telling him about Jesus, but I'd probably be like, okay, no problem, and then like proceed to get off and go find someone else that wanted to hear about it.
That's a fair take. So I'm not gonna lie, that was actually like literally probably the best answer you could have gave, right? So I guess my thing is, I have nothing wrong with obviously preaching the gospel to everybody is a great thing. I do it. You know what I mean? Now, if a child saw my video about when I gave my life to Christ, I have no control over that. But now me going
Can I pause you for 1 second?
for children to preach the word, I think that's totally different than you just preaching the word and children just so happen to be in the vicinity listening to it. Those are two different things.
My question is are you a Christian? You didn't even answer the question.
Oh, yes, sir. 100%. Yeah. Jesus
Okay,
Christ
so
died for
why
my
would
sins.
someone as a Christian have a problem with that?
It's not that I have a problem with it. It's the fact that you as a man should just be going for at least teens to young adults.
Okay, well, so do you think I go into Fortnite specifically to target some 8-year-old, or do I just play Fortnite because everybody plays it and I like the game and I'm good at it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't doubt you at all. That's why you do it. I'm just saying,
So
why?
it's not that I go
why
into Fortnite
continue the
and I specifically target
conversation
children.
about
Okay,
something
got it.
so deep with a child when you realize you're talking? Like some of those kids, they still had little whips. They were like, I don't know, like.
So do you think I have a deep conversation about hell or Satan or what happens to us when we die to an 8-year-old?
Okay, I don't, because
I don't.
I haven't seen the clip.
And I never
but
have,
didn't you
so...
tell? I don't know what. So the thing that got you banned on Twitch, right? And I'm not gonna.
Ron.
So was that kid a child? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking.
You're wrong. That's not what got me banned on Twitch.
Oh, okay. So what had got you?
If you're talking about the whole infamous Muslim kid clip, that was the first ban I ever received on Twitch. The third ban that resulted for the indefinite suspension was a year later. That had nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay. So that had nothing. So, but how old was that kid that you were talking to?
I have no idea. I didn't ask his age.
Did he sound young though?
He sounded like a kid.
Okay, honestly. So like I'm saying, like, and you said that, and you did say that he was gonna go to hell. So like you just said, but
not.
You didn't. Okay, what did you say? Please tell me.
I said if you were to die today in your sins, you would be sentenced to hell. Not that he was going. And also, I actually said the wrong thing. I actually said it wrong because when we sin, we're automatically sentenced to that death. It's actually, so I actually made a video about this and I actually apologized for it. I actually explained that I was wrong about what I said, and I actually reiterated how it actually works in the first place. But even if you watch the clip, I said he'd be sentenced, not that he would be going, because we're all sentenced to death when we sin against God. Basically, I was telling him the gospel message, if you listen carefully. And this kid, by the way, was actually really highly intelligent when it comes to Islam. He was saying his beliefs and what Islam actually believes and said. So it wasn't like he was like not knowing anything and he was like immature and stupid about his faith. He was actually knew a lot about Islam, which was really actually impressive for someone his, I don't even know his age, but it was impressive, which is the only reason why I was having a conversation with him about it in the first place, because he wanted to hear about what I had to say about what was in the Bible. All you see is a 30-second clip where everybody says I told him he was going to hell, which isn't at all what I told him in the first place. And I think anybody who misconstrues the clip and says that's what I said to him is disingenuous and dishonest. And I don't expect any, and it actually disheartens me to know that Christians look at that and say that to me as well. Because if you read the Bible and know the message of salvation, you know that's not what I said to that kid.
Okay, hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here listening, man. If you can see, I'm not passing any judgment on you. I didn't come in here. I'm just going by what you said. I'm just going by like the things I seen you say, right? Because like I also don't think it's cool dropping the N-bomb. I don't think it's cool saying the N-word while you have a character with a Bible on his side? Like, do you think that's
I've never said the N-word as a peanut, by the way.
You've never said it as a peanut?
Never.
Okay. But you have said
the context in which I said it was talking about something completely different and about how you shouldn't say it in the only context of when you would be able to say it is if you were like a history teacher or something. So it wasn't.
But why'd you have to say it though?
To explain okay. I mean, are we just gonna be?
Like, no, I'm not, bro. Man, I used to give people I used to give people the N-word pass, man. So I'm not gonna get on your grass for saying the N-word. Like, you know what I mean?
That's like going to ask a teacher, why did you have to read that word in the book? That was the N-word.
But why does a guy who is spreading the message of God have to? Why do if that's your main thing? Why do you have to even have that conversation about the N-word?
The context of that whole conversation happened about typing the word out on Twitter, and people were like freaking out. I typed it out. Like, oh, you shouldn't type it out even. Anyways,
yes, sir.
That's the whole context of that whole conversation is explain to people like.
If you don't mind, I don't want to keep on calling you Peanut because I feel like that's kind of like, I know that's your thing, but like that's kind of like weird.
I'm like, Peanut actually isn't in my name. It's actually the Faithful Sheriff, so you could just call me Sheriff.
What was your name before you became the Faithful Sheriff?
My past life is dwindling in my mind as we speak.
Well, Chad, what was his past? Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Anyways, hey, Mr. JiDion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't sound like someone that is like genuinely like you sound like you're attacking me.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like as a Christian, you shouldn't have any problems with another Christian going into Fortnite telling kids or people or anybody about Jesus in Fortnite. You sound like you do have a problem with that, which is odd as someone who's claiming to be a Christian. And you seem to be focused on just attacking and not actually affirming your beliefs and like the telling people about Jesus in games and being with a brother of Christ and talking about these things. You just sound like you're an antagonist in the situation. Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I mean, I just find it hypocritical. That's why I prefer if you had no problem with other religions telling your kids about their beliefs, then I would be like, hey, he has no problem with it. I just find it hypocritical that other people can't tell your kids about their belief, but you can tell other people's kids about your belief. I find that hypocritical, me personally.
Have you read the Bible?
Oh yeah. But tell me what you're gonna say.
Front to back.
Oh man, you got me there, man. You read it. You read it front to back.
Every page, every chapter, every book.
Oh man. Okay, y'all. You know what? You beat me there, man. Tell me.
Do you know that God hates idolatry?
Yeah.
Do you know what idolatry is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Idolatry is putting other gods before him.
Okay. So do you know as a Christian man, you claim to be.
Okay.
Do you know the Bible, God's word, teaches us that there are no other gods but him?
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Okay, so do you recall lots of prophets and kings and whatnot in the Bible taking down the idols and burning them, trashing the statues of the false gods and everything, right?
Oh yeah, but now my question is, were they going into kids' rooms? Were they going into kids' rooms, breaking their idols, telling kids, "Hey, your idols are false," or were they going to their parents?
This is what I have a big problem with you. Is like you claim to be a Christian, but you have a problem with like, telling. You seem to be like. You seem to be a major hypocrite, like championing, trying to toggle both sides of the aisle for some reason. Like,
well, here, you know what? I think there is no other God besides. Here, let me. I think there's no other God besides Jesus Christ. I think that Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and the light. The only way to see eternal life is through Him.
Okay. So why would you have a problem with me having a problem with somebody else teaching my kid a different religion other than Christianity?
because you should, instead of going for their kids,
No,
you should go for the parents.
The answer should have been, I don't. That's what the answer should have been.
What I do? Okay, so are you only talking about the Bible? Are you only talking about the Bible to kids? Aren't you also telling kids that they should become ICE agents?
No.
You're telling me you've never told a kid that he should be an ICE agent. Please tell me you've never said that.
There's a clip of me asking a kid what he wanted to do for when he grew up, and he said, I wanted to be SWAT or join the fire department. And I said, hey, maybe you could join ICE.
So didn't you just say you never told a kid that he should become an ICE agent? Didn't you literally?
I told him I did not say you should become an ICE agent. I said maybe he could join ICE.
What is the difference? What is the difference between maybe that's okay? Please explain the difference of How about this?
It's a suggestion. Hello, there's the difference is that's a suggestion, not me telling him he should join ICE. That's a suggestion.
So if I suggest you to do something, right? Is that not me telling you should do that?
No, because that's telling versus suggestion. Are you kidding me right now?
Okay. So hey, and this is like totally this is just a make believe scenario. But
hey, you're going.
Let's say you came to me and like Dr. Witnesser came to me and said, "Hey, should I jump off this bridge? Hey, I want to jump off this bridge." And I said, "Hey, Dr. Witnesser, you should jump off that bridge." Am I not encouraging you to jump off that bridge?
Encouraging is different from telling someone to do it.
So me agreeing with your statement of, hey, I want to do it.
Agreeing with somebody, a SWAT agent them to do something.
And listen, a SWAT agent is completely different than an ICE agent.
Okay.
So you went totally left field. The kid said he wanted to be a SWAT agent, and you said, oh, that's a good one. You know what, actually? You should be an ICE agent. So you gave him a totally different career path.
How is that a problem? They're both police agencies.
This is the point that I'm getting at, man. This is the point. So you're talking, especially now.
ICE is bad. Don't join ICE. ICE is bad.
This is the point that I was trying to make about the ICE stuff. You're talking to. I mean, that kid sounded like he was 7 or 8.
I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah, I know you. That's why you posted it because it was a funny clip for you. But I'm just saying,
it was funny, and I think
you're telling. And I blame the parents first off. I blame the parents first off because they shouldn't be allowing their kids on there because they never know who their kids are going to talk to. But what I'm saying is, you're not just on there trying to tell kids about the Bible. You're also trying to give them career paths that their parents might not agree with.
No. Asking people what they do for a living is a way to get your foot in the door to be more personable instead of just going at them right away with the Bible stuff.
But a kid doesn't do anything for a living.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, okay, what would you do? What would you want to do for a living? What kind of job would you want to have?
So I guess so there's never going to be a situation in the future where you're going to be like, you know what? Hey, I'm going to try to go for, older teens and young adults and older and try to teach them the word. Is there never a possibility of that happening?
What my problem with you is that you think, are you with the crowd? See, this is why you sound like such a disingenuous Christian right now.
Yes, sir.
Is you are with the crowd do you think I target? Like,
did I ever say that I chat?
That's what
anybody can ever say. Did anybody ever say?
Because you're like, is there ever going to be a time where you did you not know that everybody of all ages play Fortnite? And I already told you the reason why I started with Fortnite is because I was good at the game. I was already familiar with it. I have actually done this same thing.
Did I ever tell you to get off of Fortnite?
In Call of Duty, in Arc Raiders, in Apex Legends, in Battlefield, and the reason why I keep coming back to Fortnite is because.
And you're not good at Fortnite. I just saw you playing, man. Like you got fried up pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. You're not good at Fortnite, man.
Okay, thanks for that. And so all these games have a wide variety of audiences, but Fortnite seems to get on people's nerves when I do it in Fortnite. And I just keep coming back because as long as people are pissed off at me telling people about Jesus in Fortnite, I'm just gonna keep on doing it because that means Satan is riled up and he hates it.
When
So yeah,
I never.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm just saying, if you wouldn't want someone doing it to your
I'm
kids,
just saying you don't.
Why would you do it?
You don't sound. You don't sound very.
I'm just the type of guy where I don't like hypocritical stuff. I don't like that.
It's not hypocritical. If you're a Christian, you would know exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing and agree with it. And
Okay, so not even just in Christianity, but okay. So let's say the kid's Mormon. Let's say the kid's Mormon.
Hypocritical.
Let's say the kid's Mormon, and you tell him Mormonism is false, right? Right. So that's in the Christian faith, but you're like, no, man, sure. you can't be Mormon. No, like, so now it's like when you start getting into sex.
I don't think I've ever told anybody, let alone a kid, that no, you can't be what you are. I've never said that.
So if a kid said he was Buddhist,
that's not how you.
So if a kid said he was Buddhist or Muslim, you didn't.
That's not how you approach evangelizing to somebody. You don't just say, "Oh, what you believe in is wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't be that." Like, that's not how you approach people. That's not how you evangelize. If you watched any of my content, you know I've never said that to anybody.
So the Muslim kid that you told, if he dies in his sin right now, he's gonna go to hell.
I didn't say if you die in your sin right now, you're gonna go to hell. I did not say that. You're
I swear that's literally what you told me earlier. Can you please tell me again?
I said if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. That's not you're going. That's
Wait, what is the difference between if you die in your sins, you're going to hell, or if you're dying in your sins, what is the difference? What is the difference between the two?
I told you, being sentenced to somewhere doesn't mean you're going. The sentence is there for everybody. But
okay, I agree.
Jesus steps in and takes the punishment that you deserve for you.
But would Jesus take that punishment if they don't believe in him?
No.
Exactly.
They don't believe in him.
Exactly. So if someone doesn't believe in Jesus,
you're being disingenuous. I was disingenuous. I was telling the kid the gospel message. I was explaining to him the whole thing.
Okay, he asked you, hey, explain Christianity.
And then after that clip, I continued to tell him what it means. Like Jesus takes your sin, takes the punishment for you, and then you're saved. Yada yada. That's what you guys all go off for like 30 seconds of a clip. And I just got done explaining to you 10 minutes ago that I was telling him the gospel message.
How old are you? How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
You as a Christian should know that.
How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
It's not my name.
My bad. How old are you, faithful sheriff?
And you as a Christian should not have a problem with me talking to anybody about Jesus in a game. The fact that
Dr. Witnesser,
grilling, hey, the fact
that
you're sitting here
whoa, hey, I'm not one of those 8-year-old boys you're talking to right now. You can't, you can't
let me finish my sentence, so I'll talk to you like that.
No. I am not an 8-year-old. I am a grown man. You can actually have a conversation with me.
Let me finish my conversation, or let me finish my sentence then.
Okay, finish your sentence.
You cannot sit here and claim to be a Christian and grilling me the way you are and acting the way you are. Okay, you, sir, are the most disingenuous, hypocritical Christian that I've talked to in a while. Like I said, if you are truly a Christian, you wouldn't have any problem with me telling anybody about the gospel message. Anytime, no matter what religion they are, no matter where they are, no matter what they are, no matter how old, doesn't matter. Because if you read the Bible, that we're supposed to tell everybody. And Jesus himself even says, suffer to me these little ones. Come, like the disciples were like pushing them away. He's like, no, leave these kids, get out of here, kids. And Jesus is like, no, bring them. If you can't believe like one of these little children, you won't be in heaven.
But you know what the difference with those kids?
And he says, if you cause one of these little ones to be hurt, it'd be better if a millstone would be tied around your neck and you'd be thrown into the lake. If you have a problem with me talking to a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old about Jesus in Fortnite, in which their parents
I have a problem with you talking to 6 and 7-year-olds. That's what I have.
listen, you shouldn't.
Okay, can I talk? Can I say
Because
something?
how is there a problem with talking to a 6-year-old about how Jesus, that goes to Sunday school, by the way, that Jesus died for sins and Jesus loves them? You have a problem with another Christian telling somebody that?
A 6-year-old that has no relation to you, and a 6-year-old that shouldn't be able to talk to you, so their parents are at fault
What about
first.
those people in Sunday school then?
But you said Sunday school, right? So who brought their kid to Sunday school? Did the kids just teleport there? Were the kids just walking by and someone grabbed the kid and said, "Hey, come into this classroom and listen"? And you brought up the I'll hope you let me talk. So you brought up the kids that Jesus told to stay, right? Did those kids not come to them? What kids? You know what? If kids are coming to you asking you about the Bible, that's a whole different story. But with you playing a game and getting matched up, so this is just an algorithm matching you guys up. No relation at all. There wasn't any thing they were typing in who is Jesus Christ? They just wanted to play a game. They got matched up with you. You ask them, "Hey, do you have a microphone? Hey, do you have a microphone?" And you get them to put on their microphone to talk to you. And then you start talking about the gospel to them when they're 6 or 7 years old and their parents don't know what's going on. But you wouldn't want the same thing to happen to your children. I don't see how you don't see that as hypocritical.
If it's a Christian doing it to my kid, I wouldn't have a problem. But to your point is their parents dropped them off in the game of Fortnite and allowed them to be in voice chat.
So because they're playing, because probably their parent is not tech savvy, doesn't know how it works.
Oh, so you're gonna blame the parent? Okay, got it.
No, I blame the parent to begin with. I said the parent should know about this.
But you're like, well, the parent shouldn't, instead of I agree with you at the beginning of this that kids that young should not be in voice chat in the first place. But if their parent is going to allow them to be in Fortnite in voice chat, and I talk to them, by the way, if they're really that young, if they really are 6 or 7, I rarely talk to them about.
Bro, I heard some kids that sounded young.
Okay, and if I talk to them about Jesus, you still have a problem with that. Okay, great Christian, by the way. Good job. But anyways, lately I've been not talking to them much about anything if they're that young. I've talked to someone who claimed to be 4, and I was like, okay, why is a 4-year-old on Fortnite? And I just had fun with them. I didn't talk to them about anything. I just played with them because it was like, okay, this is
were you still talking to them
about Fortnite game stuff? What? So what? They're in voice chat. Why don't we just be silent because he's sitting there talking to me? I'm just
you have your chat with you. Why do you have to talk? Why do you have to talk to them to begin with if they're that young?
See, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking. It's not even about Jesus. It's not even about Jesus. Why do you have to talk? I've never called you a predator.
You're such a fake Christian, bro.
I've never called you, bro. This is just me genuinely asking,
guys.
Why do you have to?
This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Okay, here. Bro, why do you not repent? Why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
You need to repent.
What? Okay, is it because there's a 2 in front of the 5 in my age?
You need to rethink yourself, bro. You are not a
Here, how about this? How about here, faithful sheriff. Faithful sheriff. Can I say something? How about this, man? I try my best to be there. I catch guys all the time. Listen, man, they're dogging you on social media. Is it okay if I go with you on Fortnite to just show that, hey, nothing's going weird with him? Can I do that? Would you be down to do that? Did he leave? Dang, he left. Dang. The faithful sheriff, man. The faithful sheriff. What? Why'd you leave? Bro, chat, man. Okay, listen, man. I find it very hypocritical, right? That you don't let your kids. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not really a man, but it's like, I feel like if you would do something for your kids, even if somebody's not your kid, you should extend the same courtesy to them. You should extend the same courtesy, even if they're not your kid. I'm of the belief, if I'm not going to let my kid do something, then I'm not going to do it to somebody else's kid just because they're not my kid. JiDion, too far. Too far, bro. I don't know what I took too far, man. Like, listen, man, children are guiltless. Children are guiltless, man. You know what I mean? If a child dies, God's gonna bless them, man. You know what? So I don't see why we need to. Obviously, we should introduce our kids to Jesus Christ, but we, the people, the family, should do that. The family should be teaching. He's usurping a man's role, right? I should be the person who teaches my kid about my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, when my kid gets older, he can start doing his own research. But in the beginning, I should have first dibs, not somebody else. Even if we're on the same team, how do I really know we're on the same team? Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, nah, man. Nah. But I'm a fake Christian. I'm a fake Christian for saying, hey, we shouldn't be having those conversations with little kids. Let's save it for the teenagers. I didn't even say he couldn't even talk to a 14-year-old. I didn't say you can't talk to a 14-year-old. But bro, this dude was here, chat, man. This man was talking to 6. Here, hold up. Let me. I don't know if he's still talking about me or not.
Stop ignoring chat. Talk to him off camera. No, I don't have time. I gotta make my content.
Oh, you don't have time to talk to a man, but you can talk to kids on Fortnite. You don't have time to talk to a man, but
Real Christian wouldn't call another one fake. Were you around when Jesus called people fools and hypocrites? He spent a whole chapter in Matthew calling the Sadducees and Pharisees hypocrites.
Well, first off, they weren't Christian.
Did you read that chapter?
But besides that, man.
Okay, we are to
right.
call out the fake ones, and I will not hesitate. I don't care how big their following is. I don't care how much I get attacked. Okay, anybody that has a problem with me telling anybody about Jesus anywhere, regardless of the age, is not a real true Christian. It's not it's like, oh, I would rather like that kid be able to hear about Satan and Islam and all this stuff too.
No,
you know,
I never said that.
Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense.
Bro, rage quit on me. Here, I'm gonna call him back. I don't know if he blocked me. Listen, here, how about this? Let me go in there and witness with you. Let's tag team. Let's be witnesses of Christ together. I will go on Fortnite and witness with you. If they don't sound like infants. If they don't sound like infants, like, bro, like, if it sounds like we're talking to a 15, 16, 14-year-old, yeah, bro, hey, Jesus Christ died for your sins. But when it sounds like we're talking to an infant, you know, well, hey, man, maybe we should just, Dang, he don't want to answer my Discord call no more.
Gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. That is awesome. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I came back and bro's arguing with a peanut.
Thank you very much. Hey, these guys have no mics, by the way. These guys have no mics.
He gets mad when they don't have mics.
So we're going to have to go back to the cabin.
Bro, he gets mad when they don't have mics.
I'm just going to have to take a deep breath and just move on and keep jiving after that. The guy like I said, I've said for a long time, and I've told you guys, if they're that young, I don't talk to them about hardly anything.
Hardly
But if
anything.
they're like 12, 10, or 13, 14, 15, yeah, I'm going to ask them if they know Jesus. And that's usually how far it goes. That's it. And I encourage them to read
Usually? What do you mean usually how far it goes?
I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young and they're like,
So now he's switching up, chat, because he said I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young. But he just said earlier he doesn't have a problem talking to them that young. So I was a fake Christian for saying, hey, you shouldn't be talking to 6-year-olds about Jesus when their parents aren't aware of the conversation. So I'm a fake Christian, but now he's saying I don't usually talk to them when they're that young. What?
we're moving on.
You need to have your own skin in
skin in
Fortnite. Bro, he stole another man's skin.
Jesus Christ is the only truth. Amen. Jimbo. Thank you. Don't let the haters get to you. Valentino. I appreciate you.
I'm a hater?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm a hater.
You get a point though, Jesus wouldn't approve of ICE. I mean, ICE is controversial, I know, but like Jesus would want us to follow our country's laws.
So ICE is controversial, I know, but I'm gonna tell a little 6th grader, hey, you should join ICE. Chat, make it make sense. He changed his name because this used to be him. Dr. Witnesser has only gotten worse. Game of Chuds, the War of Darkness. Like, bro, for 5 years he's been talking to kids.
A minute ago.
But I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
Chat, this kid needs to hear about Jesus.
What I'm hearing actually happened a minute ago.
But I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
5 hours? Wow.
I don't talk to kids that sound young. Let's see what he talks about.
Yeah. Because I go.
This is him, chat.
I got a new toy.
Brother said that Clicks was watching a stream for like a second, but I don't know. What?
Let's see what he talks about.
Too, bro. I got Xbox.
Nice.
Xbox.
Nice.
I'm playing PS4 right now, but I'm finna play on Xbox.
Cool.
Yes.
So listen, I go into games and I teach people about the Bible.
I don't teach. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. And I get the El JiDion. I get the LaDions.
Yeah.
About the afterlife.
You know how much that Xbox cost?
What?
You know how much that Xbox cost?
No.
It cost $400. $400.
Bro, this kid can't even say dollars. Chat, man. I don't even think this kid is 5. He's either 3 or 4.
Okay. You know how much the life of Jesus cost?
$1 million.
Huh?
$1 million.
What?
Nothing. Said nothing.
It cost the sins of the world. That's what it cost.
Good.
Did you say
It cost
good?
you- Yes.
What?
He's mad about a 4-year-old's answer.
Yeah, I said good.
Why? Don't you know who
Because I want
Jesus is?
Yes.
Who's he?
It's God's son.
Right.
Boom! Kid knows about Jesus. On to the next. He knows about Jesus. This kid's parents is raising him right. He knows about Jesus. On to the next.
God's son.
Yeah, but it's not good. Not good that he had to die for this. I mean, it's good.
It's not good that he... Bro, do you not even understand Christianity? It's not good that Christ died for the sins of the world? Bro, a 4-year-old knows more about the Bible than this dude. That is crazy. Wait. Everybody that was saying JiDion earlier. What do you got to say now, man? What do you got to say now? Is it still JiDion? Wait, chat, is it still JiDion? It's still JiDion. Oh my gosh. This kid can't even form words, and he knows more about the gospel. The man who quote unquote read the Bible from front to back doesn't know that it's a good thing that Christ died for the sins of the world. You should watch Dr. Witnesser vs. Trash Talker. There's some dudes that call him out in Fortnite, and it's so damn satisfying to watch. Video is like 5 minutes. These dudes go off on him.
They died for us so that we can like be saved, but it's not good that that happened to him.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a sad thing what happened to Jesus. So sad. But what did Jesus say? He said, Lord, he said, Father, if this cup can be taken from me, please, if it be your will. And it wasn't the Father's will that Jesus not die. So guess what? He died. But we got Dr. Witnesser. How you gonna witness and you don't even know what you witnessing about?
No, bruh. I know it's not good.
And now he's convinced this kid that it's not good. And he wonders why. Bro, oh my gosh. Let that be my son, bro. Let that be my son, and this happened. I am going to be pissed.
To a cross. For us.
Right.
Hey, little man is smart.
Yeah, because if he didn't, then we'd be lost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
Of
what
course.
did we do to like so the punishment of our sin, like lying? Have you ever lied before?
Oh my gosh, bro. But I'm the weirdo. I'm the weirdo, chat.
Bro, God always loves us.
Have you ever lied before?
No!
You never lied ever?
But
In your whole life?
probably 9 times.
Okay. So that's called sin, okay? So sin is breaking God's law. So you've lied before. So that means the punishment.
And bro, I have no problem with this conversation being had with a child. The problem that I have is that this conversation is being had with a child that has not been facilitated by the parents. Right? Some random dude on Fortnite is talking to a 4-year-old boy. You said you wanted to preach the gospel. Bro, you're looking for a clip, man. The kid knows Jesus died for our sins. The kid knows all of this stuff, bro. What are you doing still talking to him? What is the point of you still having this interaction with him? And you call everybody calling you out. Oh, you're a fake Christian. You're an agent of the devil.
Punishment for lying is that we won't be able to go to heaven.
As a father, thank you, Alex and Skeet. All you do, God bless, brother. Yo, put a W in the chat if you're a mother or a father and you're Christian. Just put a W in the chat if you're a mother or father and you're Christian. W. Okay, we got some W's, right? All right. Now, if you're a mother and a father and you're Christian, would you feel comfortable with a grown man talking to your 4-year-old child about the Bible without your knowledge? Yes or no? Heck no. Predator. And no, especially when I can't listen to what he is saying. Thank you. He is teaching a kid about Jesus. You went live. You went live and showed your butt to hella kids. So I went live and showed my butt to hella kids, and he's okay. So what new information? Let me ask you a question. What new am I going on Fortnite looking for kids to show my butt to? A. And then B. What was I gonna say for B? I forget. What was I gonna say for B? I don't even know what B, am I just talking to kids just to talk to kids? What I'm trying to figure out is you are trying to spread the gospel, right? But you ran into somebody, a kid who's well taught, man. Shout out to the parents. The only L thing about the parents is that they're letting him on here. You see that this kid knows about Jesus, yet you're keeping the conversation going.
I'm gonna be out of shield. I'm gonna have all shields.
Okay.
I got all shields. So if you need some shields, come on.
Oh, I got some minis. But yo, so that's the punishment for us breaking God's law, is that we won't be able to get to heaven, and that's terrible. But God loves us, and he wants us to be in heaven. So Jesus came down to earth and took the punishment for us so that we can be forgiven and we can go to heaven, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so through his death, burial, and resurrection.
I really think. Come on.
Look, so through his death, burial, and resurrection.
I went to school before. I went to school. I'm smart.
Okay. Bro, the kid's like, I know this. I went to school before. I know this. Please stop. Bro, man, you know how sad that is that a little boy has to tell a grown man to stop. Oh, he unadded me, chat. He blocked me. He blocked me. You lost that argument so hard that your chat was mixed, telling you to stop debating. Chat, are we mixed now? Chat, whose side are y'all on? You see, when he runs into somebody talking about the Bible, when he runs into somebody talking about the Bible and calls him out on his BS, he wants to run away, right? But anybody else, he's gonna try to just get a clip out of it.
That's why I got out of the whole conversation, because that's all he's trying to do.
What was I trying to do?
But no Christian would do that to somebody.
No Christian would do that to somebody.
You don't, I don't have a problem with Christians calling out like false doctrine.
Okay.
Or, other things, but this guy is claiming to be a child of God, claiming to be a Christian, a believer in Jesus. And,
okay.
And he's doing that.
So because I called you out, I'm fake.
By their fruits, and his fruits are clearly he's not a real Christian. Which I guess all we can do is pray for him.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And ignore it and just keep on doing what we're doing.
Okay.
Keep on keeping on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got it, man. So let's ignore the truth that he brought out and pretend and just call him a fake Christian, and it's gonna be okay.
Fun stream despite the fake Lydian. Yeah. I mean, that was. I've been having fun. We've had some funny conversations. We got to talk to people about Jesus. We got to speak some truth.
Yeah. So why not witness to my?
I keep getting in my games, bro. Jeez.
Don't rage, bro. Bro, don't rage, man. Let a Muslim, let a Jewish person, let a Buddhist, let anybody talk to his kids, and it's gonna be anarchy in the streets, right? It's gonna be anarchy. Then he said earlier he believes in separation of church and state, right? He would be out there marching, doing a riot, all of that, right? But if he does it to other kids...
Maybe JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering for himself by deflecting onto me,
Oh, he just called me a predator. You just called...
Are we gonna get a mugshot soon from him? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the real story.
Oh, no.
That he's covering for him being one by going after people that aren't.
you know.
Oh,
Jeez. And anyways, let's witness.
We're bearing false witness as Christians now. Wow. It's EDP. It's EDP nut. EDP nut, chat. EDP nut from now on. It is EDP nut
exactly what he's
from
doing.
now on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bearing false witness.
I'm bearing false witness.
Microphones. Hello.
I'm bearing false witness. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh man,
let this wussy hop on a call. Let this wussy hop on a call. Dr. Witnesser, I know you don't want to go by your real name, and you changed your name because everybody was calling you a predator, and you changed your name to another man's name. Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Well, sorry we got derailed by that YouTuber. See, this is why I don't.
EDP nut.
Collab requests during stream.
EDP nut.
Like, won't be doing that anymore.
Oh, won't be doing that anymore.
If someone wants to collab, they can get a hold of me after stream.
Oh.
Off stream, we talk.
Off stream,
we collab. Whatever.
We collab, yeah.
That? Not doing that again.
Not doing that again, because I got cooked. Because I got cooked, I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna fart on the haters, but I'm not doing that again.
It's time to go.
Oh!
I appreciate y'all who watched. I appreciate y'all who subbed and followed the stream.
Oh,
I'll be
no!
back tomorrow.
EDP nut, but I'm the predator!
Right here. Twitch.tv.
EDP nut, I'm the predator, right?
On Cameo, exclamation point, Cameo in the chat.
Oh, he has a cameo?
To the cameo.
Oh, I got some questions on Cameo to ask, chat.
Below.
You know what? No, I don't even want to. I don't want to give him no money.
I'm going down the list. There's so many bands. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh man, you banning people? EDP nut? EDP nut. Why don't you want to talk to a man? And now EDP nut just ended stream. EDP nut. Bro, chat, man, whoever came up with EDP nut, you are the GOAT. Do you guys think that's a defamatory comment he made? Calling me a predator? Saying I'm probably a predator and that's why I go out trying to expose people? Chat, do y'all think that's a defamatory comment? That felt very cool, right? Defamatory to me. Chat, I'm gonna call my lawyer real quick.
Oh, hey, how are ya?
Good, man, good. How you doing? Oh, just so you know, I'm on stream right now, okay? But I'm not gonna ask you nothing crazy, okay?
Where you going to?
Oh, nowhere. I'm home right now. I just someone said some kind of like defamatory things to me, and I just want to ask you a question.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's this dude. His name is Dr. Witnesser, right? And he goes on Fortnite and he talks to 4-year-old children, trying to tell them about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And you know, I'm a Christian, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hey, Jesus all day, every day. But you know, like you're Jewish.
4-year-olds? That's a little weird.
Exactly, right? Like Paul. Yeah. Not only how would you feel with a grown man talking to your kid without your knowledge, but how would
I'd be very upset, furious.
Furious, exactly. And how also would you feel about them trying to take them away from the religion that you're trying to teach them?
Oh, now we're talking. You know, stars in my eyes, bright red little flags going up. Oh man!
Exactly.
No adult has a right to talk to a child, let alone a 4-year-old, about anything, let alone religion or anything like that. That's god awful.
Exactly. And so like I hopped on a call with him, right? And I just voiced my displeasure. I'm like, hey man, you know, if you're talking to a 14, 15-year-old, at least they can have those conversations. But I was like, bro, don't talk to like 4 and 7-year-olds about this stuff.
No.
And he called me a fake Christian.
Okay, so he's a nutcase. Has he said this to anybody else besides you?
About me being a fake Christian? I don't know if he said it to anybody else, but he said it to me. Hey, you know what? It's funny that you said he's a nutcase, because guess what his avatar is? He literally, I don't know if you know what a VTuber is, but on his screen, he looks like a peanut. Yeah. So he literally is a nutcase.
Oh, God. Well, listen, as my last name is Omma, as you know, that now I'm really pissed off at the guy for daring to step into my territory. Listen, he's a nutcase. It is not libel and slander unless he says it to a third party.
No. So this is, let me get to the slander. So this is what I'm just asking you if this is the defamatory. So he rage quits because I'm just killing him with the facts. You know how I be. Yeah. You know, I should have been a lawyer. And
No, definitely not. Forget it. No. Anything. A plumber, a space scientist. I don't care what it is. Don't be a lawyer. God.
So he rage quit. He rage quit on me, and he's talking to his chat, and somebody in the chat. So I'm not there, right? Someone in the chat said JiDion's probably a predator. That's why someone said JiDion's probably a predator. That's why he's trying to call you out. And this nutcase, he said, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He probably is. That's why he's trying to call people out like me. Now, the whole time, I never said that he was a predator. I just said he needs to stop talking to kids. But he said, I'm probably a predator. So I was just wondering.
Slanderous. Yeah, that's slanderous.
That's slanderous, huh?
That's slanderous. Yeah. No. First of all, he's a crazy man, and I'm serious about that. He's nobody starts talking who would talk? What adult would talk to a 4-year-old about anything? I mean, that is so offensive. That is so disgusting. I think I think he is a nutcase, and I mean that seriously. I don't know if you want to get involved in a battle with this guy because God only knows what he's going to do or say. Some parents should go crazy on him, though.
I know, man. I just listen. I'm not the suing type of guy, right? You know, that's not me at all.
Yeah. No, I know.
But I was just curious, if I were to make that call to you, Paul, how easy do you think that would be?
Oh, listen, I don't do litigation, but this is the kind of case I would love to take on because this guy needs to be relieved of his head, basically. I mean, come on, talking to 4-year-olds about anything, let alone religion, but really about anything. I don't care if he's talking to them about the clothes that they're wearing. I don't care if he's talking to them about the color of the sky. You don't talk to 4-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Nutcase does that.
It's a crazy world out here where you can't even let your kids play video games without a guy. And he told a Muslim kid that if he doesn't repent and give his life to Christ, he's gonna go to hell. He told a Muslim kid that, a child.
Oh God. I don't care how good a Christian you are. You don't say something like that to a 4-year-old. I'm sorry, you just don't say that. That is so offensive. Oh man, my God.
Yeah, I just hope that maybe one day we can hop on a call and I'm just hoping he'll just we could just apologize and move on from this, man, because I'm hurt.
You want to know what my legal advice is?
What's up?
Unless it continues, just don't get engaged with this guy.
Okay, just stay away from him.
He's a nutcase. He's a real life nutcase. Again, can you imagine? Do you know anybody in your wide circle of friends and even just acquaintances who would get on the phone with a 4-year-old?
I don't know anybody, let alone a man of God.
Let alone a man of God. Man of God. That's so offensive. I mean, it almost makes my skin crawl, to tell you the truth.
Man. I just wanted to get your advice on that, man.
Legally, I think he's slandered you. On a practical level, I think he's a nutcase, and nothing you say or do, short of getting him jailed, which you can't do, unfortunately, for slander, short of getting him, locked away someplace, there's nothing you can say or do that's going to change what he does. I mean, this isn't one of your, one of those guys you track down who's.
No. I mean, maybe I don't know. I'm gonna definitely tell my decoys to be on the lookout, but
Yeah, tell him to look out, see what else he's doing. This may be an indication he's doing more, but he could just be a crazy man. Anybody who does what you've just described is a crazy man. I'm sorry. He's just crazy.
Well, here, Paul, I appreciate you for answering my call, man. I hope you have a blessed...
Anytime. How are you doing otherwise? What are you up to? Have you discovered any more?
Man, no, I'm doing great, man. I'm getting ready for Passover this week. Very excited for that. So, it's lit. It's lit.
Oh, good. All right, some good eating coming up then.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, have some food. I'm going to have some Passover food, so it's going to be a good week for both of us.
My man, you have a great one, Paul.
You too. Okay, talk soon.
Peace.
Okay, bye.
He's the one who called me out my name. But yeah, chat, man, we out this piece. Hit that like button, subscribe, share. We out. Good that butt, man. How you doing? Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls? So right now we are in New York
and we're about to pull up on King Darius. Now, if you don't know who that is, I'm sorry for you. Your life is horrible if you don't know who King Darius is. But King Darius, he's the king of TikTok. He is somebody on TikTok that blew up a couple years ago because he has special needs. But not only that, but he has an amazing talent for stemming. And his stems actually make amazing beats like this.
Darius! 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 Why are you in my closet?
And I actually find myself stemming like him all the time, like. You see, even he had to turn back around. Like, it goes hard. His mom had posted that he's graduating from the 15th grade. And I was like, bro, can I please pull up? And she happily obliged. But I don't want to show up empty-handed, so I want to be the black MrBeast. I want to get him a gift. Now, I got to figure out, what does someone with autism like? Like, I really don't know. So I'm thinking something musically. Ma'am, do you know where, like, your music stuff is? Yeah, do you guys, like, have a DJ Khaled soundboard or something like that? Or more like Metro Beats?
There's going to be somebody over in electronics that could.
Somebody over in electronics? There's never anybody in electronics. Doesn't matter what Walmart you go to, you'll never find someone in electronics. Let me ask this robot. Alexa, what would King Darius like for his 15th graduation? Computer in.
What is that?
Oh, it's a dildo.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Just in the middle of the store, huh? Do you guys have like a beat maker or something? I'm trying to make the next Metro Boomin.
Check on that wall.
That wall right here? Oh, perfect. Can I get that?
You gotta wait for the girl. She's in the back. The only one who can open up these cages.
I told you guys, there's never anybody in electronics. So she said girl in the back, so that means her name is Rosa Parks. Mrs. Rosa Parks, can you open the gate for me? Let's just walk back here. Do you work electronics?
Guys, you need to get out. You guys don't work. Get out.
Oh.
That way. This way.
Yeah. He wants a pic. What's good, my man? Yeah. I mean, I'm more wondering why you guys are back here. It says customers only. No, yeah. We need to like open the thing.
That brought you guys in, she works in electronics.
The girl who brought us over here? Yes. She literally told us that.
No, she works in electronics.
So why'd she lie to us?
She's in the. Let's go.
Hiya. No, get it? Like I was saying, hiya, but that's your name also. Double entendre. We just need to open that right there. Went from almost getting kicked out to taking pictures. We want that right there. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. I will give my life for Pakistan. You saw that video? Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
So, do you want the warranty for 2 years?
2 years. Chat, should I get the warranty? Do you guys think Darius would break this gift that I'm getting him? Nah, he wouldn't do that. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Haya. Audio stream sound mixer. Chat, you guys think this is a W gift? I think it's a W gift. Oh crap, we gotta hurry. His graduation starts in like 10 minutes. All right, chat. Time to go to Darius's graduation. So who's this guy he's going after for though? I'm not going after nobody. This is believe it or not, like this is actually just gonna be a wholesome shame. Like, you guys think we're gonna go catch somebody? Come on, chat. Darius is a cool dude. Same clothes from last video. What's going on, my boy? What are you talking about? I had a completely different, I had my trunk shirt on. Different shirt, same underwear for sure. I could just tell. How can you tell I'm wearing the same underwear? Literally, how could you possibly tell? Let me actually practice some stems. Let me see.
Darius, why are you in my closet?
Man. Dang, that's hard. That's a hard one. Bro, like, not even lying, that is genuinely talent. You know what, now that I think about it, going to a graduation with an Epstein shirt probably isn't the best idea, but it was my last shirt and I really like this shirt. One of the worst things is happening to me right now. You know when your boxers ride up and they like go into your booty crack like you're a sumo wrestler? That's currently happening to me right now. Yeah, this is the maneuver I hit. You just gotta go like this. You just pull down. Oh yeah, it's riding up on that side. Yeah, you never want that to marinate, chat. Oh my gosh, like look how nice they look. And then look how nice I look. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They kind of underdressed. This is a big event and you're not dressed properly. That's kind of disturbing. Here, let me beat her in line.
Cameras are not allowed in the building for the confidentiality of the students.
What about the graduation?
Same thing with graduation.
Hey, guys. Let me talk this up. Hey, buddy. I'm Bob.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing, guys? A couple things. Absolutely no weapons at all in the building at all.
I know we're black, man, but we don't carry like that. We don't carry like that, man. I promise.
Kids may touch you. They are special needs. Just just so you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we're just here to support Darius.
Photos, I'll check with the principal. As long as it's Darius,
Yeah.
we should be fine.
Yes, sir.
As long as there's no other kids in the background because of confidentiality rules.
We're just here for Darius. We got him a gift.
And I talked to the mom already.
Yes, sir.
She's cool with it. So.
Yes, sir.
We're good. As long as you guys are good, we're good. You guys need anything from me, just let me know.
Bet, my man.
All right, man. You got it.
We both here for Darius, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
The shirt not giving school vibes. What about now? Is that good? Oh my gosh. Dang. Everyone type shit here. Hey, excuse me? Do you think I could buy like one balloon off of you?
No, you take it.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. W family.
Who's graduating? Your son?
No, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Darius. You might have seen him. He's famous on TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's very nice of you.
15th grade. Big accomplishment.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Who are you here for?
I have a son.
You have a son? Congratulations. And thank you so much for the balloon. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Woo! Well, man, nice to meet you. Oh, he's happy. Oh, he's so happy, chat. W Darius in the chat.
Good morning.
King Darius. Woo! That was the family that gave me the balloon
I'd like
chat.
to call up Darius Burden.
Woo!
His manager, Hannah Goody.
Let's go, Darius. Let's go, Darius. King Darius. Oh, it's so weird meeting him in person. Like, oh, he said pizza party. I'm ready for the pizza party too, Darius. So nice meeting you.
You too.
Thank you so much for inviting us.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Darius? Oh, good that butt, man. How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. You ready for the pizza party?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Ready for the pizza
So nice
party.
meeting you. Oh, is it cool if I show him his gift?
Yeah,
Darius, look what I got you.
We were trying to open it during the graduation.
It's a soundboard.
Thank you. Thank you.
So all you gotta do is hit that, and you can make your own beats.
You make your own beats. He said, yeah.
You ready? My man, congratulations, graduating, bro. So proud of you, Darius. Oh, you wanna put it back up? Here, I'll put it back up for you. So nice meeting you, man. Oh, you don't want a hug? Okay, my bad. Can I do a hug? All right, bet. We'll do a soft one. Oh, don't look at the cupcakes, Darius. No cupcakes.
He's looking at the cupcake.
No cupcakes, Darius. We don't do cupcakes.
Cupcake.
We don't do cupcakes. Okay, Darius is a special exception. None of y'all can be cupcakes. Darius, can I get a picture with you? Is that cool with you? Let's take a picture in front of your sign, Darius. Oh, we're gonna do it? My man Darius, bro. How you doing today? You doing good? You shy? Dang.
He can't believe it. I can't believe it either. We did it.
He said get the paparazzi out of here. You think he's gonna be sad that he's not gonna go to school no more?
Yeah, he's gonna be sad.
Darius, but you can make more TikToks now, man.
Yeah, all day, right?
How do you feel? How are you feeling?
Wow. I feel like I'm graduating.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm excited. Oh my gosh. It's my day too.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my
You guys are a team.
We're a team.
It's King and Queen Darius.
I don't know. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yes, ma'am. Because not only do you guys entertain a lot of people, but you help out so many people just like with awareness and different things like that. So you guys really don't have any idea like the impact y'all make.
I'm glad to help people, and I'm just glad to be here with Darius. 17 years he's been in school since he was 3 years old. His first teacher is here. I invited her. She had to come. His first teacher, his last teacher is RBTA.
Darius, you know you did more school than me, right? I had to drop out.
15th grade. You didn't make it to
I didn't make it to the 15th grade. I tried to go to 13th in college, but I had to tap out, Darius. So Darius, you did more school than me, man.
15th grade, baby. 15th grade.
Darius, I gotta get a stem in with you.
Y'all gotta do it 1, 2, 3.
Go,
You wanna have lunch?
Pizza party.
You wanna do a stem 1, 2, 3? He said, I'm saving it. I got some stems worked up.
You had some good ones during the graduation, man.
Yeah. They random.
What is he gonna be doing now that school's over?
He's gonna go to a day program.
Mm-hmm.
It's like school. I picked one that's similar to school.
Yes, ma'am.
So, hopefully everything goes well. He starts in July, and this is a big chapter. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now, like thinking about it, like, dang, this dude is really getting out of school.
He's gonna kill it. He got you by his side. He got you, his dad.
Yeah, but
he has a brother and sister too, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
You think it's gonna be okay? It's gonna be okay. You're gonna do good. You're gonna show the world, right?
Darius, man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Thank you guys so much for having us.
Yeah, what y'all got planned for the rest of the day? You flew all the way here, fly all the way back.
Yeah. I mean,
catch some predators.
Well, we already caught all the bad guys.
Yeah, I ain't catch all the ones. Y'all keep on going.
My man Darius. Bro, Darius, you're getting so much love in the chat. Everybody's saying W Darius. They're so happy for you, man. You got people crying. Make sure you guys.
Subscribe to our YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Arissa_Darius. We almost at 100K. Make it happen tonight. Arissa_Darius. Darius the king of stimming. Almost 100K, so you'll know it's us.
Dang, 2 million on TikTok, 100K. How many you guys got on Insta?
1.1 million.
Wow, dang, Darius, you're literally taking over the internet, man.
We're taking over the internet, slowly but surely. We just want to reach all the parents, all the therapists, everybody out there. Autism awareness all day, baby. He out. He want a cupcake.
Chat, man. I'm not gonna lie, them cupcakes look good. Look a little too good, Chad. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm gonna stick to the diet. Yeah, I think Darius is stemmed out. He was dropping some hot stems. Darius.
Hold it up.
Ooh, let's go, Darius.
First pictures, then cupcake. Take pictures, look over there.
Bye, Darius. See you later, man.
Say bye-bye, say thanks for. There you go. Say thanks for coming. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh, man. Be safe, Darius, okay? Hey, thank you, Darius. You have a great one, my man.
All right, thank you for coming.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for having us.
I appreciate it. Thank you. This really means a lot to me.
Have a blessed one. Bye, Darius. Huge W's in the chat for Darius, man. So happy. Now, when I end the stream, I don't want you guys saying that I'm going to the pizza party, because we're not. We are totally, definitely not going back inside there and taking a whole pizza box for ourselves. That's not gonna happen. Short stream today, man. I'll let you guys know. We'll be back next week. We got a bunch of bangers. We got a bunch of catches. We'll be collaborating with Skeeter. Also, when we travel, we're gonna have like the portable death stream and stuff. For that, man, y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. Peace, chat.
Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing.
of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. The hollow situation is much, much, much worse than any of you guys could possibly realize. And I want to make this video so that way there's no shred of, doubt. There's no shred of compassion. There's no shred of anything for this man, because this man is literally the epitome of evil. Because we're going to be reading the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office description of the videos found in his phone. And I have to warn you, these videos are traumatizing. It is very descriptive. Nothing's going to be shown, obviously, but we will be reading it. If you don't think you can handle it, which is totally fine if you can't, just please leave a like on the video before you leave. I want this to be known to everybody, because this man is 18 years old and there's people going around being like, wow, does an 18-year-old really deserve to get his life ruined over this? Like, here, let me show you an example of one tweet. Oh, he's in high school. How are you going to get him in trouble for liking girls a couple years younger? The girls, not the babies that we're going to be reading in this affidavit, the youngest is 6 years old. So you guys have been warned. Trigger warning, this is going to be a very disturbing video. I am not monetizing this video at all. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's read this. So this is the first affidavit. This is the narrative and everything that the detective used. So it's going to be pretty much just telling the whole story, okay? So it says, on April 30th, 2026, the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office met with Livia, that's his ex-girlfriend, in reference to a dispute she wanted to report that had taken place with her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, Mason Hole. Livia advised she and Hole had been in a romantic relationship for approximately 8 months. Over the past several weeks, she stated that she had an indication that he had been cheating on her. On the morning of April 30th, 2026, she decided to go through Hall's phone while he was sleeping. She advised while looking through his phone, she found an application on the device, Telegram, which appeared to have been recently used. Inside the Telegram application, Livia advised she discovered several chat messages where Huel is communicating with several different people. The content of these messages include dialogue where Mason is sending a confirmation of payment in exchange for child CSAM material. Your affiant, that's the detective, was contacted after Livia made the report and was made aware of the incident. Your affiant contacted and set up an interview with her the same day. Your affiant met up with her on April 30th, 2026. So same day, the Sarasota County's office did a great job. Livia agreed to participate in a controlled phone call with Mason. So they wanted to get him confessing on a phone call in one of their interrogation rooms. Mason answered Livia's phone call, but was hesitant to speak. He stated he was unsure if she was truly alone and if it was being recorded. He did tell her that he had already spoken with her earlier in the day about the conversation and did not want to speak about it again over the phone. Your affiant responded to Mason's residence. So the detectives went over to Mason's house and they conducted an interview. Mason answered the door and stated that he would speak to me regarding the incident. Mason was read his Miranda rights. He waived and agreed to speak with me. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can or will be used against you in court. He waived that right. He wanted to talk with them. The following is a summary of the interview and not verbatim. Mason advised that he had been using Telegram application on his cell phone to access child CSAM material. He stated he recently decided to try something new and sought out a different type of pornography that was taboo. He stated that there were at least 2 separate occasions in which he spent money to be provided with links to access child CSAM material, sexual abuse material. When asked about the age range of the children involved, he stated the children were between the ages of 8 to 15 years old. That was in his own words, that the kids were 8 to 15, right? That's not an estimation on the people's end or anything. This is before they even seen any of your stuff. He said this on his own volition when he was read his rights, that they were between the ages of 8 to 15. Now, I'm going to give one more trigger warning. We are about to read the description of the videos. If you do not think you can handle it, please just hit the like button so that this video can be shared to others. Following the interview with Mason, his phone was seized the following day May 1st, 2026, the Honorable Judge Brewer signed a search warrant for his phone. So they had enough probable cause for his phone. On the 5th, so May 5th, the forensics download of the device was completed. Your affiant reviewed the contents of the device. 15 videos of child sexual abuse material were located within the device, some of which are described below. There was a file named f63.mp4, contained a 17-second video of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles using a purple leather bondage device. The female child's genitalia is penetrated by an adult male through the duration of the video. This is what people are defending. This is what freaks like this is defending. And people like this freak, this is Jeff Mack, one of his friends, who drove all the way from Pennsylvania down to Florida to come be there for his friend, right? Be there for his friend and have his back and have his side publicly. And this is what he's defending.
I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe in forgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable.
First day, right off the bat, after he admits everything, you just want to be there for him. That's just crazy to me. But that was just one video. There's more, sadly. The next file was called f71.mp4. It contains a 13-second video of a female child between the age of 6 and 8 years old. The female child is naked, laying on a bed, on her side. The female child's genitalia is being penetrated by the adult male. During the video, the female child at one point begins covering/grabbing her face and starts crying. We did a 2-hour-long interview with this man, and he admitted to us that he got sexual pleasure out of these videos. He got sexual pleasure out of a 6 and an 8-year-old girl being brutally violated. He paid for that. He paid to support that. But his boyfriends are defending him. F66.mp4 contains a 46-second video of a female child between the ages of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is laying on her back, only a pair of pink socks. At approximately 12 seconds into the video, a naked man gets onto the bed with the female, spreads her legs. The man inserts his genitalia into the female's genitalia and begins having intercourse. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. But this is your man's. This is your man. And this is only a description of 3 of the videos out of 15. Just 3. Just 3. Not only was he getting sexual pleasure from those videos, but after he got exposed by his ex-girlfriend, he started spreading lies about her, saying that she set him up, saying that she faked screenshots and DMs. Who could even imagine to think of something so grotesque to throw on somebody? I got one more thing, because when a predator is caught, it's never their first time, right? And I'm gonna have to preface this, what I'm about to say, as a big allegedly, a very big allegedly, but I would have no doubt in my mind that this is true. For privacy reasons, I'm gonna blur out the person who sent this DM to Alex, but this is what it says. A couple years back, when I lived across the street from him in Indiana, his cousin was probably around 1 or 2, and she told her mom that Mason touched her. Mason was, I'm pretty sure, 13 or 14. So this was only 5 to 4 years ago. We were friends and hung out all the time. The whole thing went down and never talked to him since. His mother tried to deny it, and his aunt, but I don't think a 2-year-old would lie about that. There's other cases of him doing the same thing to other little girls as well, but they all kinds just decided to move to Florida one day and haven't talked to them since. Was insane seeing this whole thing pop up. Sick world we live in. You know, Mason has a 10-year-old sister. And you know what? You want to know how much I doubt his mother has taken her to any psychiatric or anywhere to find out if he touched her? I highly doubt. This wasn't just a lapse of judgment. This man has been a monster, allegedly. And if anybody has any other stories, please let us know. But I just wanted to put the facts out here because I see so many of his boyfriends defending him on TikTok, making edits of him. It's absolutely disgusting. You're absolutely vile. And you absolutely will be exposed. Let's expose right now. Why you gotta be so silly, Hollow? You're a freak, bro. I saw you in my comments saying, free Hollow. What is wrong with you? Why? Do you have siblings? Imagine if he spent $25 to watch your sibling be brutalized. Would you be saying free him? You probably would. You probably would, looking at you. You're a freak. The whole lot of you. And there's a lot more. I just wanted to talk to you guys about this today. It's a sick world we live in, man. I just wanted to give you guys the fact of this case. The fact of this case is this man's a monster. And he currently, right now, is still in jail. So thankfully, he's still in jail. I'll be keeping you guys updated. We are working hard on the video. We will get that released here soon. And without any further ado, I love you guys. Y'all, please be blessed. Please be safe. I know this video is a lot to put on people's mental, man. So I hope you guys are okay. I love you guys. Peace. What do you want? I'll give you 10K. What else you want?
Nigga, I want your girl.
But she's not a minor, bro. You don't want her, bro.
I will unalive you on stream and record it. And you go viral, nigga. What? What, nigga?
Look. So this is the monster. He's live right now. Oh my gosh.
It's the king.
Yo, C-Bot.
Nah, nigga, it's the king.
Yo. How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
Nigga, 130 pounds of horror, nigga, and what?
130 pounds? Gang. You know what? I got something perfect. How about this? You want to set something up? You want to do something to make bread? Because it would be illegal if I beat your ass. So I got something else. How about this? I'll set something up, and if you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. You'll get 10K. But if you lose, guess what you gotta do?
Yeah.
Guess what? If you lose, guess what you gotta do?
I'll become trans if I lose.
C-Bot, if you lose, because I'm gonna send you a contract. If you lose, guess what you have to do?
What, bro?
You gotta let us go through your phone. You gotta let us go through your phone.
Alright, bet.
Yeah, you gotta have all your apps. We already know you got Telegram. We know about Safeguard. We know about everything. You lose the boxing match, we go through your phone. Oh, he got quiet after that, chat. He got quiet after that. Yeah, I got somebody for you. Hey, you know what? We'll make it easy for you. You know what? Because we know you're on a no-fly list, so we can set it up somewhere near you.
You police, nigga. You police, nigga.
Bro, listen. If you beat who I got, you get 10K. Oh man, it'll be too easy for me, man. I don't want it to be unfair.
Man, knock you out how that one nigga knocked you out.
Facts. But you agree? You agree? Yes or no?
Yeah, send the contracts. Send the contract, big boy. Sign the contract, big boy. It's already signed for me.
Hey, make sure your mom and stuff is there. I just want to find out genuinely, how many times did you get swatted after they leaked your social security number? After they leaked your credit card? Like, how bad was that? Yo. Hey, I don't condone this at all. This is just a friendly tip. This man, they leaked his social security card. Not just the number, the card. They leaked his credit card. No one got anything out of that, right? They leaked his address. They didn't even know what bedroom he sleeps in. So I'm just trying to figure out, how mad was your mama?
He's weird, Chad. He's weird. He's lying, Chad.
I'm lying? Yo, Chad, and his TikTok, they used to just put, for the picture, they would just put a picture of his house.
They got that drink.
Oh, you know what? Okay, here, C-Bot. Here, okay? If the person I got loses, what do you want? I'll give you 10K. What else you want?
Nigga, I want your girl. Feel me?
But she's not a minor, bro. You don't want her, bro. She's not a minor, man.
I'll pass her to my 764 niggas on God.
Bro, you got no homies, bro. But hey, we'll get that contract. I already know your full name. And everything, so it'll be easy to get the contract written up. Hey, Chat, do you agree? I wanna get it on stream right now. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Shadow kill you verse, nigga.
Do you agree? Say yes or no.
Yeah. All right. What's chat saying? Yes. No. No.
No. Don't worry about chat. Yes or no.
Yes. Oh, they're all saying yes. Yo.
So agree.
Send that shit.
So agree.
Send that shit. So send that. I agree. I've been agreeing. What you
Say
want?
less. Hey, we send in the contract. Hey, don't worry. We know where you live. We already know where you live, gang. We know where you live. We know where you live. Bro, that boy is going to delete everything off his phone. Chat, that boy's gonna delete everything off his phone. Hold up. Well, chat, man, I don't even have to get his full. I know his full name and everything, bro. I can even put his social security number. I can put his social security number in the contract. So listen, this is gonna be the stipulations, man. We're gonna set up a boxing match, right? So he said what? He said 130 pounds? Bro, I got girls that can beat this dude. Bro is not even a heavyweight woman. Fox the G.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
How you doing? Long time no see.
Oh, I missed you, man. I missed you. But I'm happy, man. I got the call, get to beat up a little child predator.
Yes, sir.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. All of my training, all of my fights on Misfits, it all led up to this moment.
All led up to this moment. And hold on. Let me show chat. Oh, that boy not smiling no more. That boy not smiling no more. Oh, dang, he got his head down and everything, bro. He already down for an 8 count. Hold up. But, you know, not everybody's familiar with you, Fox. So I think it's best that we show everybody what he's getting into. So what fight do you think I should show the people?
I think Small Spartan J. I love him, but that's the fight to show. My first knockout.
Ooh, okay.
Look up Fox the G versus J.
All right, I see it. And keep in mind, chat, this is 2 years ago. So imagine how much better he's gotten. Ooh.
And Fox the G landed a good shot and buckled his left.
Hold up. Oh, C-Bot, we not smiling no more. Fox, he's not happy.
No, I don't blame him.
He's not coming back.
But he was real happy when he was messaging that little girl, huh?
Oh, man. All those TikToks and stuff, he was laughing and giggling. He's not, no. He rolling, bro, you got this boy rolling up. You got this boy fiending. Oh my.
Just crouch down.
Hold on, chat, we gotta put that in slow-mo. Chat, C-Bot, I want you to see this in extra slow motion. You gotta see this in extra. I want him to see every punch to the minuscule. Bing. Ooh, no, the ref got in. He messed up your combo, Fox. Let me see. Box. Bink. Blink. Blink. Blink.
All right, my fault.
Yo, man, that was a nasty knockout.
Little bits. It was solid.
Yeah.
But you said it, bro. We got better since then. We only improved.
That was 2 years ago, keep in mind. 2 years.
Bro, that was my first fight. That was the first one.
Oh, yeah, GG's, chat. GG's, bro. I'm here. I'm going to share my screen with you. Bro, that boy, did he turn his camera off? Bro, look at him. Oh, do you see the top dude, the top black dude with the dreads?
Oh, hell no.
Bro, after you're done with him, man, they're going to call this a hate crime.
Yeah. I mean, it is. He's a child predator.
I like that. That was smooth. Ooh, you know what?
Where'd he go?
I think it's because I'm not on it. Let me go back on there. Let me see. Yeah, he's still there. That boy pacing around the house. Hold up. Let me join in. Let me see if he adds me back, chat. Oh my gosh, they're coping.
Okay, do you think that means?
Oh my gosh, they're coping so hard. Chat. Oh my gosh, Fox, they're calling us pedophiles. That's how they're gonna try to get out of this. Ironic as hell. This boy got a group of defenders in there to protect him.
Oh, they're defending him?
Yes.
Oh no. He got the pedo Avengers.
Yo, C-Bot, at me. I'm requesting the ad. Oh, does he not want to at me no more? Oh, chat.
Shit off before I smack the shit off.
Why are you a grown man and talking to little kids?
Nigga, why are you mad kids don't want you, nigga? Is that what you're saying? You mad cause you gotta deal with roast beef Arby's and I get the fucking, premium?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I cannot wait. I cannot wait to genuinely on my whole life.
Take that durag off.
I get my whole life. I've been waiting to hit on somebody like you. In work to put our hands on somebody like you. Individual.
Nigga,
you're a sick individual.
You white with a durag on. You're mentally ill.
You're a grown man.
You're a wake up. Nigga, I'd rather be a pedo than a white
like
nigga with a
children.
durag. Word of my dad.
You are disgusting. You are the scum.
Nigga, I'd rather
You're gonna die.
What you talking about? Pussy, leave. You glitching.
Yo, C-Bot, you see that belt? You see that belt? It's about to be belt to ass. Belt to ass. Belt to ass.
I'll take that shit, nigga. Word of bro, nigga. Bro, I'm not your bro, nigga. I'm not your bro, nigga. Don't call me bro. We not bros, nigga.
You're right. I would never call a pedophile bro. I would never call a pedophile bro. I would never call a pedophile bro.
I will unalive you on stream and record it. And you go viral, nigga. What? What, nigga?
Yo, Fox the G.
You trying to go viral?
Yo, Fox. You know, Fox. You know what went viral?
Yeah, tell me.
His house, bro. Bro, I literally know what the whole inside of his house looks like.
Really?
I know what the whole inside of his house looks like. I know what kind of credit card he has. I literally have a picture of the Social Security card he got given at birth.
He got everything on you. He got everything on you.
Yeah, I'll link my Social Security card right now. Stop.
Do it.
Stop it. All right.
Leak it. And while you at it, leak the DMs with the little kids that you like, bitch.
Little kids? Yo, you mad you don't start kissing their DMs? Yo.
What?
Yo.
You're not even ashamed.
C-Bot, when you free to get this going, man? Let's stop talking. When you free to get this going?
Nigga, oh my God, what is a job interview, nigga? As soon as possible, nigga. Facts. As soon as possible.
As soon as possible.
Today. I want to.
Here, Fox. What all do you want when you win, Fox? The only stipulations I got is he has to let us go through his phone, and I said we cut those dreads.
My dreads, nigga.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait, you gonna kill him or shit? You gonna beat him, right?
I'm just saying, you gonna have to kill me.
Oh!
That's the plan, brother. That's the plan,
brother. I'm not your brother, nigga. You the
plan.
Bro, Fox the G more of a brother than you'll ever be. Fox the G more of a brother than you will ever be.
Okay, buddy.
Bro, we would be doing you a favor. Bro, your dreads are dying. You have a dread that's holding on for dear life, bro. That stress of your house and your social security number getting leaked has killed your hair.
You a bitch.
I don't want something that's dying. Your hair is dying. Your hair is dying. Yo, C-Bot, how much you want? How much you want if you win?
Take that shirt off and show me your titties.
How much you want if you win? How much you want if you win?
I want your bitch. That's what I want.
But bro, she's not a minor, bro. She too old for you. She too old and you too chopped.
So I can't have your bitch? That's what you're saying?
Bro, you a pair of chopsticks, bro. You can't handle nothing. That's why you going after kids, bro. Oh, you're skinnier than a pair of chopsticks.
I don't go after kids. They go after me. We're the bro. Stop it.
All right. Hey, Fox the G, when you free to get this poppin'?
Yo.
Oh, he ended his live. I think he got banned.
Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important.
Okay.
Listen, hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click out this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? Chat, I have a fragile ego. I know. What a big surprise. But now, in all honesty, man, like, I know for a fact a lot of you guys have seen it. You know, when people like make videos talking about, yeah, okay, everybody in chat already knows. Like, I don't know why, but like whenever people talk about me, especially when they're like saying things about the pred catching or when I did pranks or anything, I just have a very fragile ego, and I want to be open and admit it, right? And the reason why is because this YouTuber made a video. He titled it Ciros TV. He said JiDion's arrogance is ruining everything. And I haven't even seen the video yet, right? I promise you guys, I have not seen a single second, but I had already dropped a comment saying I gotta get the ego in check W video. The reason why I say that, bro, is like I don't have an ego in the sense of
like I think I'm better than anybody or anything like that, because I don't. I have a sense of, it's just like, if someone says something about me, no matter how big or small they are, it's like I can't help but not say anything. And I think the prime example of my ego getting in the way of my success is quite literally the Pokimane situation. Because after I sent the hate raid, right? And I think she like ended her stream because everybody was saying L+ ratio. Her fans came over to my stream after she ended her stream. And they were like mad and stuff at me, right? Like, I'm like, rightfully so. Like, I just made their favorite streamer just end her stream. And then, like, I reacted, and chat, that's why I said what I said. You can run back the clip if you want to see what I said. But that's why I said what I said. It was because of her chat and my chat talking. And it's like, looking back on it, man, just being real honest with myself and everything. Like, even my girl, like, sometimes, like, people DM me stuff, right? And it's like, if I think you're wrong about something about me or whatever, and sometimes it doesn't even have to be about me. If I just think there's something wrong about some situation, I get so fixated on it, right? And that's why, like, you guys remember the FDH thing. It's like, if I think you're wrong, and especially if I think you're wrong talking about me, like you guys were saying, just drop it, just drop it, just drop it. It's like, bro, I wish I could, but I couldn't. And that's not a good thing. And it's like something I actually got to get in check. And I want to be honest about it, man. Like, I want to be transparent. And yeah, man, like, I have a fragile ego. And it's like this isn't on no big bro stuff or anything like that. But it's like, I'm too big of a content creator to be showing you guys any emotion, if that makes sense. And what I mean by emotion is, like, I can't be showing people when something gets to me. Especially on the internet. I shouldn't be like that, bro. You never know if if something got to Jay-Z. You never know if something gets to The Rock. It's like, I shouldn't be showing that to y'all. But that's just me. That's just my raw emotion. It's something I gotta fix. But I want to react to this video. I just want to have that, I just want to say what I was gonna say in the beginning, man. Transparency, man. I have a fragile ego. And let me know in the chat if you guys have a fragile ego as well. If you guys are like me. I want to know if I'm alone or any of y'all the same way. But let's watch this video, man.
Hypothetical for one moment, if we could, as a family. Let's say you had, for the sake of argument, 5 million subscribers. You have a big presence online, and you're known as basically a good...
Okay, well, technically, I have, 8 million plus 5, so 13 million subscribers. Okay, I'm done.
Guy that catches a bunch of predators, and I'm not using any names yet, but let's say that's you. And then somebody critiques you saying, hey, they know you catch a lot of predators, and I think that some guy might use that as an advantage against you for clout, and it may be bad. And you say, okay, you're insulting me. You're insulting me because you're saying that the good work that I do can be possibly critiqued. So you're saying you like predators? And then the other person has 50,000 subscribers and you have 5 million. Now, do you ignore this very small...
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me listen.
You like predators? And then the other person has 50,000 subscribers and you have 5 million.
Okay.
Now, do you ignore this very small critique of you because you can take that blow to you because you realize that you are much larger?
Okay, but that's one thing I want to say, man, is I can definitely control how I react to things, right? And I know I don't react to things the best. But I'm trying to come to the point of, like, why the fuck do I have to just take blows? You feel me, chat? Like, you guys let me know, but, like, why do you have to take blows? Why can't you say something? What's wrong with you saying something? If you think something is wrong, like, why is that a critique? And good, I'm saying I have a fragile ego. I admitted that, but just because somebody's a smaller creator, so like, I don't know. Me personally, I feel like that's kind of bitch made. Like, and I'm not saying that about him. I'm just saying in general. What I'm saying is, like, what if I was the guy who only responded if somebody was bigger than me? Because chat, you guys know, bro. I mean, I respond to everybody. You can have 500 subscribers, or if somebody with 10 million subscribers. You guys can check my track record. when H3H3 talked about me, like whoever talked about me, no matter how big they were, I said something. I did not just go after small creators. I did not just go after people I could subscriber mog. I went after people who were bigger than me. I would punch low or I would punch high. Now, granted, you know, you don't have to always punch. I can see that. But if somebody's saying something about you and you know in your heart of hearts that they're objectively wrong, now you do have the right to, what's the word? You do have the right to, you should do it in the right way. But, bro, I don't know, man. Knowing me, I'll never just take a blow. Never. Never, 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 never.
Or B, because you know you're never going to lose this argument because you have a bigger number in any capacity, just kind of attack the smaller person. Well, that's what JiDion did. Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important. Just hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click off this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? JiDion, I'm about to... Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is like some fourth wall breaking. But no, man, that's oh, bro, man. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, chat, bro. Because I don't want people to think I just see someone with smaller subscriber. Bro, chat, man. If Moist Critical made a video about my pred catch and critiquing it, and I really in my heart of heart believe that he was objectively wrong, I don't care how many subscribers he has. I'm gonna make a video about it. That's just me, man. And my track record shows that, I mean, now, you know, it just so happens that bigger creators just don't talk or say anything really. Or, you know, I'm at a level to where like people that would talk about me, I'm bigger than them. But bro, everybody has the right to talk about me. So if everybody has the right to talk about me, then I have the right to respond. So no, man, you can't say, yo, JiDion, just click off this, man. You can't say that, big dog, man. I'm gonna listen. I want to hear you out. I want to hear you out.
Don't worry about this. No matter how many people send this to you, I encourage you to never watch this video because I'm going to hurt your feelings. And I don't want your feelings hurt. Now, I don't think you're going to cry because I know you're not going to cry, obviously, over some random black guy that looks messy and has his nail painted. I'm so feminine, right? Go ahead and say something misogynistic and sexist. Have fun with that.
Okay, bro. He's already misrepresenting me. You feel me, chat? Believe it or not, man, I don't care when dudes paint their nails. When you go look in ancient time, ancient warriors used to paint their nails. That's why I be responding to stuff, chat. Like, genuinely.
Fun time doing that. Anyways, you're used to doing that. You say it a lot. I'm gonna probably...
Okay, can someone link me something to where I made fun of a dude's nails? Can someone link me that? That's why I made my videos about DH, and that's why I made my video. It's like, bro, I can take criticism. I genuinely can. But bro, it's like when you're objectively wrong about me, how can I not say something?
You hurt your feelings, so I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. I'm saving you from getting your feelings hurt. So please click off the video, be a bigger person, and don't worry about somebody who doesn't even have 1/10 of the size that you do.
But bro, like you're looking at size and stuff like that, man. Bro, F the size. It's like, bro, why are you so worried about the size? Like, I mean, here, I'm gonna preface this. Nobody go send him hate, you know? Size does matter. But bro, no one go send him hate or anything like that. Like, I genuinely want to hear him out. But man, it's like, this is what I hear. JiDion, let me punch you. But since you're a fat ass and you can absorb that punch, don't beat on me because I'm smaller. Or don't raise your, like, just take it, bro. You're a fat ass, JiDion. Just take that punch. That is what I'm hearing in my ears.
Anyways, I'm now going to critique you as a person.
Let me hear. We reacted to this video titled "Stop Giving Predators Attention," and in that video, he was getting on to me, saying that I was giving the dude that was saying, "Oh, I'm DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion." He was saying that I'm giving him attention and all of that, and I was like, "Hey, man, you know that's a fine point to have, but I feel like it's a moot." Someone in the comments told me it's not mute, it's moot. I feel like it's a moot point. Okay. When you're telling me to stop giving predators attention, and then in that same video, you're giving same set predator attention, you know? Okay. I want to see why he's showing this clip. And he never even reacted to he never even watched my video, so he never even saw the points that I made in my video. Okay. He just saw that I made the video, and then he made a video about me, right? So we had a debate on my live stream, and you know, we all know about this. I want to hear his commentary. Of Donut Man, Cry Baby.
My first issue with your statement is that you're comparing a guy with 50,000 subscribers making a video giving something attention to you, who, if you make a video about anything, everybody's going to now know about it. That's going to give that person innumerable amounts of clout as a parent.
Okay, so are you saying that his video had no potential to go viral? Are you saying that his video had no potential to get into the algorithm? Because he has videos that's gotten into 1 million views. There's been times I've reacted to a situation and a channel way smaller than me reacted to that same situation and they got more views than me, meaning their point got out further. So the point that I'm trying to make is, it's like you're ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying it's hypocritical for him to make a video about me saying don't give predators attention, and yet in his video he's giving predators attention. It's like, you're like, yeah, but he's smaller. I'm not looking at it like that, bro. I'm not looking at, you're looking at his views and his subscribers. I'm looking at the essence. You're just looking at it as, JiDion, you have way more subscribers than him, so he has the right to critique you on this. Even though he's doing the same thing you're doing, since he's smaller than you, it doesn't matter because he has way less influence. Bro, I'm not gonna say that, because I've seen time and time again where people smaller than me talk about a topic and it gets way more views than me than when I talked about that same topic and I got less views.
As opposed to the other person. It is such a difference in scale. The issue in difference is the scale between the two things. That's the big issue. And by the way, I think FDH is like, what, 17? I think he's a 17-year-old.
He's 19.
Now I know you're not much older than 17.
He's
your
19.
brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old.
So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, now I gotta critique you because you didn't do any research. You know, you're talking about him when we had conversations and he said his age multiple times. He's 19 years old. By then, you know, you'll probably say, okay, well, what does it matter? He's 2 years older. Like, but my point still stands.
No, you're not much older than 17. Your brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old. So I'm sure that you think that you can do no wrong because you catch predators. Now,
no, I can do wrong. I quite literally can do wrong.
Dion then proceeded to go ahead and essentially bring him on the stream.
What's up, DH? No, so you watched it. So bro. So, I mean, bro, that means you just didn't do a good job, because when I talked to him, he said his age.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't gonna answer, but that last comment that you read, I feel like that really like cut through a lot of like the fat. I feel like that's a really good place to start. Like on some just like cordial energy.
Like about the ivory tower?
Yeah, where it was like he was trying to hold both of us accountable. Like that was the best comment you read, because I feel like that just kind of set the tone.
You see, man,
like,
not everybody that watches me is brain dead, man. Like, you can't just look at the chat. I always tell people, I tell them, I have this mindset.
No, they were definitely calling me a pedophile though. Like there's definitely.
But that was the like chat. That. But when you read the comment section, when people have the chance to put up their
people in the chat too. It was people in the. I know that's not on you, but I'm saying it does exist though. I'm not bullshitting. That does exist.
Let me get that. Where's the commentary? I'm not.
YouTube. JiDion, I think you
don't want to hear my advice, man. You don't care what I have to say, and that's fine.
And that's the thing.
JiDion, I think you gave very good advice to this very young kid. You are 25 talking to a 17-year-old. He obviously is doing this to get ahead on YouTube, because nobody wants to watch positive content on YouTube. Obviously, people enjoy drama. Hell, people might click on this video because I'm calling you out at this exact moment. But and then I kind of didn't watch any of your content, JiDion. So as opposed to just like ignoring everything you did, I wanted to see exactly how you are as a person. The more I discovered you following Christ and doing all this stuff religiously, I think that's very powerful. I think that's very beautiful, because you used to be very big with prank content. I never watched any of that stuff because I don't watch prank content on YouTube. I really just watch cooking videos. So now I know how you are as a person, And now I just don't like how you are as a person, actually. Now I just kind of don't like how you are as a person, which is very interesting to discover.
I mean, a lot of people don't like how I am as a person, you know? Like, that's... I mean, join the choir, man. Like, a shit ton of people don't like me. Freaking, you know what? I'm not gonna even use that because people are gonna misconstrue it. A lot of people don't like me.
That really stuck with me about this entire thing is when you tried to go band for band with him, which didn't make any sense to me. Why did you try to money ego a 17-year-old? That was...
He's 19. He's 19.
Was insane. Let me show you what I'm talking about, because this is really weird.
Your boy made... Okay. So, I don't know if you're gonna... So maybe you... I don't know how much research you did into the topic. It looks like you kind of just saw one video. So I'll give you the whole... what led up to it. So he made a video talking about how I was wrong for reacting to a video of a dude saying that he's going to be DMing 100 minors, right? So he said I was weird. He said that I did it all for money, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Now, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't want you to keep on putting this allegation out there that like, I just do this for money. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. Here, I'll do this. I'll donate all the money from that stream, plus what I was also going to donate from if C-Bot had won the boxing match. So I was going to combine that, plus whatever the stream made. I just made a point of, since none of us could say we profited from this situation because he made a video about same said dude, I proposed the idea of, hey, why don't you donate the revenue you made from that video that you made about the dude? But he didn't want to do that. I was not going band for him, telling him to match my donation. He's a YouTuber with 50,000 subscribers. Why would I try to go band for band with him? That makes no sense. I was just saying, since you called me out saying I'm profiting off of this situation, all I said was, hey, how about you also not profit from this situation and we use all this money to go to a better cause? It's two things. It's two things, Ciros. And I look at it as either you didn't do good research. I mean, you didn't do good research on this because you keep on getting his name wrong. You know, you saying that he's 17 makes it look like, oh my gosh, this grown man is bullying this minor and stuff like that. He's 19. And then second off, you know, I don't know. Let's continue.
Because this is really weird.
Your boy made $6,300. And the only reason why I showed this, not to, you know, like, it's like there's no lead up to this. So it just looks like I'm just flexing money. The only reason why I showed this is because the dude, DH, literally asked, chat, spam a W if you remember. He literally asked, will you show us how much you made off that video? He literally asked that. And I asked him if he would do the same, how much he made from his video. And he said, no, I don't want to. And he also said that he didn't want to donate his money, which I can't force him to donate his money. But you're just making it look like, I'm just like, look, man, I made $6,300 off this video. That's, no, not at all. This is what, but one thing I will say though is I wouldn't find myself in a situation where he's making a video on me had I seen DH's video and I just decided not to respond to it at all, you know? But then this is what's gonna happen is, let's say I don't respond to anybody, then narratives are just gonna be made up on me. And then maybe my fans are gonna see these things and they're never gonna see my side and they're gonna come to conclusions about me. If I hear rumors and stuff coming about me, it doesn't matter how big I am. You shouldn't just let rumors spread about you. That's just me personally. It doesn't matter if somebody's small. Small rumors can get into big things. DH is mad about. DH is mad about $6,300. You know what? Hold up, chat.
After that was a very beautiful moment where he donated all the proceeds from his stream and donated the proceeds from anybody that donated to Women's Help Shelter. It was amazing. It was a beautiful moment. And JiDion, you have my absolute respect for doing this. It was beautiful. It was an amazing moment. And you turned the beef into something good.
But it's not just me. I tried to include him. I said, yo, let's turn this beef into something good. I said, yo, man, will you be down to donate the money you made from the video? So it wasn't just a me thing. You know, you're not showing the part where I'm asking him if he wants to donate. You're not showing that part. You're coincidentally leaving that part out, and that's making me think, like, are you doing this on purpose, or are you doing this because you didn't do good research?
I don't like the fact that you
Sarah's TV's in the chat. Where is he? Someone told me I was mentioned. Okay, he's in the chat. Okay. Here, I'm going to continue. I know you told me not to watch your video. I know you told me not to watch it. But I genuinely want to hear it out. I'm going to hear it out. Okay? And I hope you're genuinely hearing what I'm saying. Because it's coming off that you're saying, like, I'm trying to flex on him how much money. I specifically said not to. Okay. So now I'm in the wrong because you made a public video talking about me and you said, don't react to this. Okay. You know what? I'm going to keep on reacting to it. So far, my feelings are not hurt.
How do I phrase this? Told him to donate his proceeds to the women's shelter as well, as if you were trying to morally ego somebody just because you have more money, making you a better person. Seems a little bit odd. It just seems a little bit strange to do that, to be quite honest with you. I guess you guys...
Okay, now I want to ask you this. If somebody says you did something only for money, but that same thing you quote unquote did only for money, they made a video about that same topic, and you said, hey, okay, I'll donate the money I made off of this. Since you made a video on that same topic, will you donate the money as well? I'm trying to morally little bro him. Okay.
You guys were going moral ego for ego, but it's really just punching up versus punching down at the end of the day because you have vastly more resources, more connections.
So, I mean, I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it as you said, don't react to this video because I'm guessing I'm punching down. You see, I don't look down on you, bro. You're a content creator just as me. Like, subscribers doesn't make us. There's way better content creators than me who have way less subscribers. Right? There's people that make way better stuff than me who have way less subscribers. I look at all YouTubers as equals, man. But you're prefacing it as I can only respond to Adin Ross's, IShowSpeeds, Cenat. Those are the only people I can respond to. That's like saying The Rock, if the Shade Room's putting out an article that's not true, The Rock can't respond because that would be putting them down.
Connections and more people than he does. And even at a certain point during the stream, you called I'm Dante and said, you know about this guy FDH, which was really weird. Was that not weird?
Yo, I don't even mean to get you in. So it's weird. So it's weird when I bring up other people that he's made videos about talking bad on them. Like, you see how he's prefacing it? I brought up another YouTuber that he made a video about. Right? But I'm weird for bringing that up. I'm weird. He made a video talking bad about another YouTuber, and I bring that up, and I'm weird. Not him making the videos, but we'll continue. Type in FDH, go on his channel real quick and look at the last 3 videos.
I could go over the misogynistic comments you make constantly about people acting zesty and all this other stuff. I could do that. I'm not gonna do that because I don't care about that. That's,
you see, you'll call out the misogynistic comments I make, but are you gonna call out the comments I make about MAGA? You know, would you ever call out that? You see, you can always cherry pick what you want to call out. I make fun of everybody. That's one thing about me. I will literally make fun of everybody. But because I offended you on one thing you specifically like, it makes you upset. My chat has seen me make fun of Trump. My chat has seen me make fun of gay people. My chat has seen me make fun of straight people. My chat has seen me make fun of Jews. My chat has made me make fun of Mexicans, black people, everybody under the sun. There is no demographic that I have not made fun of. I make fun of myself. I'm a fat black dude with a fragile ego. So if I can talk about myself, why can't I address you? I'm a fat black, titty having, fragile ego, no hairline black guy. Hey, I'm not bald. I have hair. Okay, let's not get crazy.
Horrifically unimportant, but it's the fact of the matter that you got your content creator buddy to come in and jump on this smaller content creator.
So we're jumping on the smaller content creator, but the smaller content creator jumping on us. Oh, but he's way smaller, bro. Okay, you know what? A perfect example, chat. It might not be a perfect example, but Dogpack. Dogpack had 0 subscribers, right? Before he made any video about MrBeast. He dropped 3 videos and wrecked MrBeast's shit. So would you tell, he wrecked his shit. But if MrBeast responded to Dogpack, it's punching down. MrBeast, you know, even though his videos are getting 20 million views and all these people are shit on you and hated on you, you can't respond to that because just take it. No, bro.
It just doesn't sit right with me. And I think it's you, as your mindset more so, is so inherently childish despite the overwhelming amount of good that you do. And that is my biggest criticism of you. And I don't need you to be a perfect person. I need you to understand that you are doing bad things. I think
okay, I'm doing bad things. Let me listen.
JiDion, if you've ever seen this video, you might, I don't know, you love watching stuff that dogs on. You love talking about drama and beef for no reason.
Bro, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think I really do. But like, it just be stumbling across me. But bro, I told myself when I became a YouTuber, before I was even big, I said, I don't want to be that YouTuber that ignores things. Because one thing I notice about YouTubers that ignore little things, it builds up. It just compounds. It do. And then when it's just a big old like bunch of stuff, they group it together and they throw it all at you. That's what I've noticed from my years of watching YouTube, is that a lot of YouTubers that don't respond to things and they let it build up, it literally just fucks them at the end of the day. So I said, you know what? Well, no matter how big, no matter how small, just address it.
I don't care. You have done meaningful things. Predator catching content, exposing awful behavior online. I believe all those things deserve deep recognition. And none of that...
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know? Like, bro, and chat, I don't want anybody to go on his thing saying pedo defender or anything, because this has nothing to do about no pedos. This has nothing to do with no catches. He's talking about me as a man. Like, he's just looking into my soul. He's saying, you as a man, I don't like you. And that's fine. That is totally fine. Right? I just think some of these points are dog shit.
Suddenly erases every other action you take in afterward. I think somewhere along the line, a lot of creators start confusing I have done good things with my behavior is automatically good. Two completely different things.
I look at everything on an individual scale. So I don't look at you making this video of like, why is he making this video about me? I do prey catches. I'm not looking at it like that, my friend. I'm not looking at it like, bro, I'm out here catching predators and you're talking shit. Like, I'm looking at your individual points that you're critiquing about me. I'm looking at those and I'm dissecting those and I'm commenting about those. I'm not feeling, oh my gosh, why are you going at me when I'm doing all this good, you know? I feel like MrBeast be doing that. Like, why are people coming at me when I'm doing all this good? I don't think like that. I look at what you're specifically saying.
Just want to point that out. A firefighter can save lives and still scream at his family. A charity organizer can still manipulate people socially. Human beings do not become saints because they occasionally point themselves in the correct direction.
I never said I was a saint. Y'all, I'm like, bro, I've done a lot of shitty things. Like, look at my prank career. I've been a shitty, and I continually still be a shitty person. No matter how many predators I catch, I continually still be a shitty person sometimes. So the viewpoint you think I have of myself, I really don't have. I do have a fragile ego. I can point that. I do. Right? But my audience knows that. Bro, it's not a secret. Like, bro, because I respond to everything, but I never told you guys why I respond to everything, because I like to be transparent. Yeah, I could ignore all this stuff. I could have just ignored your video. But why? Why ignore something when you have nothing to hide? That's how I look at it. That's been my life motto. Bro, I've never made anybody ever sign an NDA in my life. No girl I messed with, no person I had over to my house. I never made anyone sign it. And other content creators, they look at me like, bro, you don't make people sign NDAs? And I say, why? I said, I feel like that would make me look guilty. Because I know how that's how I think. It's like, if I hear about content creators making people sign NDAs, I'm like, damn, why are you making people sign NDAs?
These model aligners are messing up my mouth. The internet keeps building these weird digital churches around every content creator that creates these echo chambers and spaces. I want you to at least acknowledge that you are not the greatest person on earth. That would be beautiful.
I acknowledge I am not the greatest person on earth. I am a shitty human being, and I have to apologize for a lot of things. But that's one thing nobody can say about me, is that I don't apologize. Chat. I do take, if I really reflect on a situation and I think I'm wrong, I apologize. That's why I apologized about the Poke situation. And I think my audience gets me, you know? They see me bitch and complain and react to videos and stuff like that, but they know where my heart is, you know? I might not respond to something in the best way, you know? Or in the most constructive way or the most sound way, but they know where my heart is. And I feel like that's why I have an audience that has followed me this long and this far through so many different mediums. From pranks, to Christian content, to preg catching, to streaming. I try to be real. And being real, I feel like, is watching videos like this. Because, Saros, I'm gonna ask you this. This is the hard, like, let's say someone made a video critiquing you. Would you want to watch that on stream? Would you want to watch that with thousands of people and then maybe post it and millions of people see that? And you say a point and then your chat's like, yo, yeah, no, that's facts. Yeah, no, yeah, he's right on that. Going into this, my audience, chat, spam W's if y'all think I have a fragile ego. Before I even watched the video, everybody already agreed. Yeah, we been knew that about you, JiDion. We been knew you were soft. We been knew that you let things get to you. My girl, like, bro, there's been times where I'm on date night and someone drops a comment and I get so fixated on it. And I'm with my fiance. But that's something I gotta work on. But I acknowledge it. And that's something I really do need to work on, you know?
The issue DH was talking about was never just, oh, well, you know, stop giving people attention. That's the whole thing. No, the issue is scale, right? It's the scale.
No, nowhere in DH's thing did he ever say it was about scale. He never once said anything about scale in his video. Because if you admit that it's about scale, then you also have to admit that there's hypocrisy in what you said. So that's why he would have to use scale. He never used scale. Because if he says scale, then he's pretty much agreeing with me like, yeah, I am a little hypocritical, but you're way bigger than me. So you're more of a problem than I am. But he won't do that. Because he doesn't see it as him talking about that. He sees it as what you think he wasn't talking about. That's when we had our conversation. That's quite literally what he said he was talking about. He was talking about not everything needs your energy. You see, I remember when I talked to DH, that's what his whole point was. Not everything needs your energy. Not everything needs a response. But you're saying that his video was about scale when that's not what his video was about. So you don't even understand the essence of his own video when he said it himself. So that makes me think, did you really pay attention to the material or did you want to make a video?
When a creator with millions of followers decides somebody deserves mockery, criticism, exposure, or humiliation, that person suddenly has thousands of strangers pouring into their mentions, comments, DMs, and life. Creators constantly pretend this is somehow detached from them because technically...
Well, you know what? I'm going to be honest, man. If you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen. And what I mean by that is when I sent that hate raid on Pokimane, at least, yeah, I snapped on them. But at least I didn't bitch and complain. Like, wait, Poki had way more followers than me at that time when all this happened. I never once said, what, Poki, you're punching down on me. You're sending all your fans to attack me, da-da-da-da-da. Because, A, she never did. But her fans came at me, and I initiated it. I initiated it. So, of course, her friends are going to come at me. And that's a perfect example of someone being bigger than me, and I initiated something, but I just took it. So, you're saying you shouldn't respond. I say you got to be strong. If you're going to, I look at it like this. If you make a critique, let's say you make a scathing article about a company doing something bad, right? You got to be ready for that company to come at you. You can't be like, hey, let me just make my article and my critique. You can't come. No, bro. If you make something, if you say something about something bigger than you, then you have to expect it. But the difference between me is I don't just punch down. I don't even really punch. I just respond. I don't punch. I'm not, definitely people are going to go to your video and stuff, but I'm not, when I post my reaction to this, man, I'm just responding, bro. I'm just responding. But instead of looking at the words I'm saying, you look at what other people might say. And so that's why I try to preference. It's like there's no point in sending any hate or anything towards his way because it'll just prove his point of like, you see, you're just punching down on me. But it's not my words, it's my size. See, he's not going to say my words are punching down on him. He's not going to say my response is punching down on him. He's going to say, it's my size. You're bigger than me. You have too much girth. You're hurting me. Stop. But bro, when you mess with something big, you have to expect it to hurt. But it's not even my words. No, because if I say pause, that's my homophobia. If I say ayo, that's my sexism showing.
They didn't tell anyone to harass. Come on. You know how audiences work. You know how fans operate.
So I know how audiences work. I know how fans operate. But it's okay because you're smaller and I can take the people you send to me. Now, let's say this video, instead of 15,000 views, it got, I don't know. Let's say it got 10 million views, right? Is it still, but I'm still smaller than you though. Like, who cares if the video got 10 million?
You know what happens when you quote tweet somebody or make a video about somebody? You know what happens. You understand that. That avalanche starts instantly.
So why is it okay? I really don't get it, bro. So I really don't get it.
That is influence. That is power. That is responsibility. Uncle Ben, man, with great power comes great responsibility.
So, okay, you use Uncle Ben as a thing. Spider-Man is stronger than 99% of the villains he fights. He literally has to pull his punches. But because Spider-Man is stronger, he should pull punches, and I am pulling punches. But is Spider-Man not supposed to hit back? If Shocker is trying to fight Spider-Man, does Spider-Man just have to take every punch? Eventually, bro, It doesn't, bro. If you take punches from a kid, it doesn't matter how much bigger you are than a kid. If a kid just punches you, keep on. It's gonna hurt eventually. So, are you supposed to just get beat up? Like you said, with great power comes great responsibility. My great responsibility, I have great power, my size. My great responsibility is, hey, I'm trying to have a cordial conversation. I'm not calling you out of your name. I'm not making the insults. You see, he's expecting me to make the Shay Frost insults. Like, oh, that dude, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, that N-word, this. No, bro. I've been studying YouTube my whole life. I know if I respond like a niglet, that is going to get fuel.
You do not get to enjoy the benefits of influence while acting confused about the consequences of influence. I think the confusion you have is so performative, or at least the feigned confusion that you have is performative. I
don't have feigned confusion. I like, really what I get confused about is when people get upset after I respond that I responded, you know? Bro, this is a prime example. You guys remember Tommy Innit? This is a prime example. Tommy Innit is way bigger than me, has way everything, you know, size, all of that. I went to TwitchCon, and when he came out, I started screaming and stuff like that. And I was like, let's go, Tommy. And his fans started cussing me out. And before I could upload the video, his fans were going on Twitter saying JiDion was harassing us, he was being rude to us, all these things. And Tommy Innit went on his stream and was like, man, you know, that's messed up what he did. If he has any respect, he wouldn't post that video, da-da-da-da-da. All of that, right? So, by this logic, I have to just be the bigger man. No, you know what I did? With great power comes great responsibility. I posted the video, and before I showed the segment, I let everybody know what happened, and I let it be known. Yo, I did not harass Tommy's fans. I'm actually a fan of Tommy. I showed how months ago I had DM'd him to try to collab. He never responded, but that was fine. And I said, this is what happened. This is the full context. And I even let it be known, if the roles were reversed and my fans told me that another creator was rude to them, I'm gonna take my fans' side. I could totally see where he's coming from, but I have to defend myself, you know? I could have just let it slide, but like, no. And so I played that part, and everybody saw what actually happened, right? Everybody saw what actually happened, and Tommy got a bunch of hate. Like, bro, man, you lied on JiDion, da-da-da-da. Bro, Tommy got so much hate. I'll never forget this. We were in Paris, and Tommy called me, and we hopped on a Discord call, and Tommy was asking me, yo, JiDion, let's take a picture together to show that we're friends, man. Your friends are going at me and stuff like that. But you weren't calling me to get my side. You weren't calling me to, hey, let's get to the bottom of this. And I told him, I said, yo, he apologized, and I said, yo, man, I forgive you. But I was like, the picture stuff, nah, man, I can't do it. I just left it at that. You see, if this video actually did hurt my feelings, you wouldn't give a fuck if this hurt my feelings. You wouldn't give a fuck if this video affected my mental health. DH wouldn't have gave a fuck if his videos affected my mental health, right? None of y'all would care. The point of the whole thing of me telling that story is when the dog has the gun, he doesn't care. But when the cat gets the gun, all of a sudden, it's, hey man, let's talk this out.
I think the transparency that you think you're having is insulting. The performance of transparency, the obsession that some creators have with publicly sunning people is exhausting. You sunned him. You said, oh yeah, you know, you donate your money and I'll donate mine. We'll go band for man, bad for bag. Who's bigger? Ridiculous. And
it wasn't about who's bigger. He made the claim, I did it for money. So hey, I'll donate my money, but here. So you're not a hypocrite, donate yours.
Everybody's going to agree with you because you're doing something inherently good. And that is inherently good. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's not about growth, conversation, accountability, or understanding. It's just theater. It's domination. You're dominating somebody.
Chat. You see? If I was getting dominated, if we hopped on that call and DH was destroying me, like making me look like a dumbass, all that, nobody would say nothing. Clavicular is calling. Tell him I gotta finish this. This is very important.
The internet rewards humiliation rituals more than actual humiliation, because those humiliation, those dunking moments, they're gonna get clips, reactions, compilations, live stream moments, comment sections full of people spamming laughing emojis. Somebody gets emotionally flattened in front of millions. Half these creators do not even want resolution anymore.
You see what he's saying? When you put these videos, like, had this video gone viral, this could have been, I could have got sunned. And the reason I say that is because, bro, any video has the potential to go viral. You catch the algorithm on a good day, this video can have 10 million views, 500,000 likes, everybody agrees with him, and then I'm the one. You know what I mean, chat?
You want your victory pose, and you won. Congratulations. DH is a clout-chasing mutant, and I'm a clout-chasing mutant. I'm making a video about JiDion. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. I got this screenshot, bro. He looks weak, emotional.
I never once said this was anything about clout chase. I mean, bro, you have every right to make a video, bro. We're not gonna post videos that we want to do bad. Every video we make, we want them to do good.
Stupid, confused, and cornered. Oh, this is great. And the audience cheers like Roman citizens watching somebody get fed to lions while Subway Surfer gameplay loops underneath it. The lions are well fed. They're so well fed. The feeding is the point. I genuinely do think you, JiDion, if you ever see this video, I think you, JiDion, you're probably a good person at your core.
Okay.
I think your religious backing and all this stuff and wanting to do good in general is a great thing. But I think your protagonist syndrome of forcing others to have the same mindset as you is so damning and damaging.
I'm not trying to make others have the same mindset of me. It's just, if you're going to talk about me, you see, I think, well, who was it? Deion Sanders said it. I think Deion Sanders said it best. Your perception of me is not the perception I think of myself every time I wake up. And if you put out your perception of me publicly, I have every God-given right, and I feel a responsibility to address that.
You secretly are some monster. That's what I think. I think kindness and goodness are not identical traits. I think you are not kind at all. I don't think you're a kind person at all. I think you're nice. I think you're good. I don't think you're kind at all. You want everybody to know you're doing great, and because people know you're doing great, you get a lot of attention for it, and it's amazing. It's very MrBeast effect, and I think that is great because the more good you show you're doing, guess what, guys? He's going to get more money. He's going to be able to do more good. But I think that makes you think that you're a great person somehow. Some people do good actions while still carrying incredibly harsh energy around others. Some people help communities while also loving control too much. Some people become addicted to the feeling of being morally correct because it lets them speak to others from a permanent elevated platform. That's what you're doing.
But keep in mind, chat, what all he's saying is me responding to what people are saying about me. This isn't like about other topics or anything. This is what people are saying about me, right? Me responding to what people say about me. This is what he's talking about.
That is what you're doing. You are only the teacher and only the judge, only the enlightened one handing down lessons from the mountaintop, because so many smaller creators reach out to you and they ask you for advice because I'm the big content creator. This is the great. And that mountaintop probably is loneliness. But that loneliness does not make you holier than everyone. It's toxic positivity.
I'm not better. You see, it's like you kind of have the same mindset as DH. It's like, you guys, this is what you guys want. Let me talk shit about you and you just live your life. Damn, JiDion, you too big, bro. It's like reporters in sports. If a reporter writes a scathing article about an athlete and that athlete calls that reporter out during the questioning time, that athlete gets called difficult and egotistical. Bro, why is that athlete calling him out? So the reporter can make the story, he can put it out to the public, he do all that, but the athlete can't respond. No. That's not how this works, bro. So in this sense, if you think me responding is arrogance, then shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm the most arrogant motherfucker in the world. Because if I think someone's putting something out there to the public that is wrong about me, and God has breath in me to speak on it, I will. I've done that since day one. No matter how big, no matter how small. One thing about me, you can say, you know, I'm not kind. You can say whatever you want. But you can't say I pick and choose who I go after. Because I don't go after, I respond. Doesn't matter how many subs you have or anything. Bro, a 50 million subscriber channel can make a video about me. If I think they're wrong, I'm going to react to it and be like, nah, that's not it, G. And I got something to say.
Terrifying. You keep saying, bro, I'm trying to help you grow, while publicly embarrassing someone in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Everything becomes love wins, while people dogpile a target straight for days. This is a kid. He's like 17 years old.
19.
And he said, remember that video he made about you, Dante, 2 years ago? What was he, 16, 15 years old? He made a video trying to get a little bit of publicity. Everything.
No, then he was 17.
Spreading positivity while creating environments where disagreement gets treated like some betrayal or stupidity. And people fall for it because positivity is aesthetically pleasing. If someone yells at you angrily, well, you notice it immediately. If someone humiliates you while smiling and speaking softly, oh, he's so wise and so smart.
So my question is this an uplifting video for me? Well, I mean, it's not even for me. So, like, I look at it like this. You pretty much just want to talk about me. You want to be able to talk about me. Get the views about talking about me. But you don't want me to talk about you. JiDion, let me talk about you. Let me critique you. Let me talk about you as let me talk about the epitome of you as a man. But JiDion, don't respond to me. Don't watch this video. You're too big for this, JiDion. You have too much. You're like, genuinely, you're no different than those sports writers that get mad when an athlete calls them out. You're genuinely no different.
He's maintaining his poise. It's so great. The internet has created a whole genre of creators who weaponize calmness while their audience rips people apart beneath them. Your calmness is such a deep weapon to people. It's so saddening to witness. The really uncomfortable thing about this whole thing is that doing one good category does not create a moral coupon where everything you do is untouchable.
Not everything I do is untouchable. Bro, I've gotten shit on by my audience so much. But it helps me grow. And I know my audience well enough to where they know why I do what I do.
I just don't like that. Look at all the good things I've done.
Chat, have I brought up anything about my preg catching? Have I philanthropy? Listen. Listen. This is. I don't know if you were afraid that like I was gonna try to pull the preg catching card. I'm not gonna pull that card, bro. I'm not. And even when I do pull that card, the only reason why I pull that card is because someone says what we do isn't helping. That's when I pull that card. When you say what we do isn't helping, then I'll pull it. Like, what the? I gotta show you some receipts. I don't have to pull no card like that with you. You say you rock what I do. You say you love what the preg catches. You're just talking about me as a man. And me as a man, I have a lot of flaws. But what you are saying is flaws in here, you picked the wrong category, bro. If I thought you were cooking, man, I'm gonna be like, chat, bro, he cooked me, bro. He's right. I gotta be honest. That's why I thought I knew where this video was gonna go. But because I hadn't watched the video yet. But now that I'm listening to it, I gotta delete this comment.
Look at this. Look at all that. I donated $1 million to charity. I'm so good. Human beings do not.
You never say anyone is cooking though. In a video, if someone's talking about me, I'll agree with points, you know? But like, chat, think about it like this. Can somebody come on the internet and make a full video about you, critiquing everything about you where you agree with every point, and you not have any pushback on anything? Can anyone do that? They never met you. They only see you through the internet. Can anybody do that? No. The first thing I preference this as is I have a very fragile ego. That's the first thing I preference this as.
Become immune to ego. And you are probably, and this is incredible to say, you are a perfect content creator. That's not a compliment. You are a perfect content creator. You may be one of the best to ever do it. You might be one of the greatest content creators on this platform. And that is not a compliment. I think you were probably built to be a content creator. That is not a compliment. That is me telling you what you are at your core. Being a content creator is not an inherently good thing.
Okay.
Right? Even me, especially me, not an inherently good thing. Large creators always do this. This is the whole thing. Being good does not excuse cruelty. The hardest thing for any creator to do.
Chat. I'm cruel for responding to people that made videos on me, but I'm cruel because they're smaller. I am cruel. I am evil. Well, he didn't say evil. I'll just use the word he used. I'm cruel.
Is to hear that they are not the exception. The rules apply to you too. Your ego will corrupt you. I don't think you are a villain. I also don't think you're a saint. I think you're a person with a big platform and good intentions and blind spots and egos and flaws and moments of genuine greatness and moments of unnecessary cruelty. And I hate that. I really hate that. I hate when I see this all the time. And
so I'm trying to figure out, like, why would you want to say all this but not want me to watch it? Why, like, wouldn't this be for my benefit? If this is all true, why can't I watch this? Why can't I internalize this?
You're going to continue to get bigger and people are going to dunk me in the comments of this video saying, well, at least he's doing good, bro. He's doing amazing.
No, fuck my good, bro. Fuck everything I've done. You know? Fuck everything, bro. Just me as a man. Just say what you have to say, chat. Me as a man. Don't think of, he did catch that one. No, just think of me as a man. Because when I'm watching this video, I am not thinking one time of any predator we caught. I'm genuinely looking at me as a man. And at least the topics you picked, I'm not agreeing.
He's doing fantastic work. I don't really care about that at all, to be quite honest with you. Please, JiDion, continue to do amazing and outstanding work for all the communities and all the people around you. I hope you continue to provide great, endearing examples of love and kindness all around you. And I hope you remain faithful in your faith. God be praised to you. Praise the Most High. Praise what He is. Praise Jesus Christ, your Savior. Praise all those things. And speak of your prophets while you do unnecessarily cruel things to demean and humiliate people while doing it under the guise of humility. It is disrespectful to the very provocation, to the very religion that you embolden so deeply while doing.
You know the crazy thing? Like, it's like he's talking about my religion, but it's like, chat. The funniest thing about this is, I'm guessing he's not Christian, but he would have a problem with Jesus. Bro, the Pharisees would be saying the craziest things about Jesus. And Jesus had a way bigger followings than them. Jesus had way bigger crowds come out than them. And whenever they would talk about Jesus, he will respond right then and there. They would say, "Oh, you're the devil." They would literally say he's Satan. You're Beelzebub. Jesus would respond.
This with backhandedness and the smile and wickedness inside of your tone and the way you operate as a human being while thinking you are doing a kindness, but not even realizing your own ego and ineptitude cannot even handle a slight critique of your posture. Anyways, this is probably just unnecessary drama and beef. Who knows? I don't really care. Doesn't really matter to me. People are going to click on the video because they see drama and your name's going to attract a lot of attention. Oh my goodness, I'm such a clout chaser. This is so fun. Anyways,
you know what's so funny, chat? I could see while he was recording this video how he thought I was gonna be responding. And I'm pretty sure you guys can see it too. He thought I was gonna respond to this in a whole different way. This is the monster. If you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. If you lose, guess what you gotta do? You gotta let us go through your phone.
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen.
He slipped out the front door, and he was gonna smoke a cigarette.
Fight! Let's go, Fox! Hey!
I'm done, bro.
What?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
What's good, chat? And welcome to EDP Watch Boxing, man. You guys know what we're here for. You guys know what's about to go down. It's gonna be Fox the G versus this disgusting predator himself, C-Bot. Now, before anybody says anything, because I've already seen people saying stuff in the comments, they're like, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why aren't you getting the cops involved? Blah, 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 blah. Why are you platforming a predator? The only way he is going to get paid is if he wins today. He already signed the contract. If you guys seen Fox the G's boxing highlights, you guys already know for a fact he's not gonna win. Second thing, everybody's saying, oh, you're platforming a predator. You can say that, but we're platforming him to get knocked out. We're not here promoting what he's doing. Quite the opposite. This is the only legal way to do this, to shut this dude up. Thirdly, if we had any chat logs or we had anything else to get this dude arrested, I promise you guys will be seeing this regular EDP Watch style. Whether this dude is joking or not, this is unacceptable. We don't joke like that, man. We don't joke about doing things to kindergartners and watching C-Sound. I asked him if he was gonna put his money where his mouth is. He signed the contract, and now today's his rude awakening. So, to get started, we are going to do the press conference.
Address the schlep documents.
Slept documents, bro. We got some documents to address about you, man. Who's your posse pulling up?
That's my trainer and manager.
Yo, you guys want to give y'all legal names out there since y'all supporting him? Get y'all information?
Oh, we don't support him. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't support him?
Yeah, we just want to see you.
So you just want to see me, but you pulled up with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What other way, bro?
What other way?
You're cool.
Oh, okay, okay. You know what's about to happen. You already signed the contract. You're about to get knocked out.
Nah, when we fighting, bro.
Bro, soon.
All right.
All right, man. Go on and let's get Fox in here.
Ooh.
What's good, man? Oh man, hold up. Get his belt real quick. Really, the time for talking's over, but we're gonna get some dialogue in before we get this. So, Fox, man, what you got to say?
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen, honestly. How long until we do this?
Bro, man, soon.
Less than an hour?
Yeah, less than an hour.
Less than an hour, so enjoy it.
All right, bro.
Wise words. Wise words.
What
All
you
right, bro.
What you got to say?
What you mean I said what I had to say? Feel me?
You have any boxing training?
Hell yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
What does you being from St. Louis have to do with boxing?
You already know. Murder capital. Shout out St. Louis.
You know what's crazy? This dude was out here yesterday eating burgers and smoking cigarettes on Canel's stream before he was about to fight. What were you doing yesterday?
Me yesterday, I was locked in. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about the game plan. I was working on it. Hey, yo. I was working. I've been working. I was training on the plane, matter of fact. You know that?
Oh, that's live.
I was training for this motherfucker on the plane. I'm not taking this as no joke. That's the issue. I just had a 12-week camp for a fight on Misfits. I was supposed to be fighting a pro, and then the fight fell through, so all that training's for this pedo.
Dang.
Think about that.
So, man, like, what's up with all this post, man? Why you doing all this, bro? Talking about...
Out for money?
Bro, there's no way you made any money. There's no way you made any money.
You know people donate and shit?
People donate to you?
Oh, yeah.
Donate what?
You know, donations.
Oh, okay, donations,
right
got
now.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that cleared it up.
I just got a gift right now, feel me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only money you're going to make from this because you know you're not going to beat him.
You're going to pay me $5K.
You got to beat him first.
All right, man.
You know there's no way you're going to beat him.
All right, holy dick right.
I'm just trying to figure out where all that talk was earlier over here saying that you were going to treat him like a kindergartner.
It's been days, bro. Feel me? I'm ready for this shit to get over with.
Oh, I bet you are. I bet you can't wait.
My money, yeah, I'm finna go to the strip club, Chuck.
There's no minors in strip clubs.
Feel me? It don't matter.
I think you're a fake. I don't think you're really about this.
I'm
This whole
about that
pedo
shit.
thing, I don't think
I'm
it's
right
that.
here.
I'm talking about the whole pedo
I'm
thing.
a real one, yeah.
You're a real one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna regret this. I'm saying this. I promise you. You're gonna regret this.
Yo, tie your do-rag right, man. You're gonna get a fat ass line, man.
That's smart. What you got?
Nah, I'm being dead ass, bro. That's not how you tie it.
I don't care how
Ask
I
any
tie it.
black person in here.
I would not
All
care.
right, gang. Yo, I was trying to help this nigga out. Okay. Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah. Well, let's just head over. You got any more questions, or can I?
Man.
I'm standing up. Let me know. You're gonna tag someone, bro.
No, I'm returning this.
What'd you expect?
Who said that?
No, I said, what'd you expect?
Well, that was you. Why you have earrings as a grown man?
Why are you talking?
Why you have earrings? Are you gay, my nigga? Are you zesty,
like
bro? What's with those glasses, gang?
What's y'all story, bro? Why y'all on the side of a pedo?
I don't think you want Burger King to tell his story. I've seen his story a few times.
What's his story?
No, we're good. I can't say it neither.
Just don't say it.
We're in the looks maxing community, and basically we have people that know someone that knows him, and then he says, oh, he's in Houston. I was like, oh, okay, then he should be with us. Let me train him because I have some martial arts training. Yo, it'll be great content too for my channel.
So you trained a pedo to try to help him win?
No, I know he won't win. I just train him so I could have some of this clout. That's really it.
So you sided with a pedo to get clout?
No, I don't agree with what he says.
But you're on his side, though. For someone in the looks maxing community, do you think this is a good look? Well, I mean, since you're here for clout, man, shout your stuff out.
Yeah, I am. Okay. Yo, guys, I've grown my jaw. I've also hollowed out my cheeks.
You know what I think sicker than the stuff you be saying and doing is the fact that, like, you have so many people on your stage and pulling up with you in real life to siphon off of that demonic energy.
What you want me to say, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, I don't want you to say anything, man. I just want to see what happens in the ring. Let's, we're going to do a weigh-in real quick, and then we're going to do a face-off, and then we're going to head over. 130. Bro, there's 6th grade girls that weigh more than that. Where we at?
I'm probably not
143.
Like high school girl.
Hey, those shoes are like 6 pounds though, so like don't even stress. Like that. Man, let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get in. Here, you got a ride?
Yeah.
You guys are taking C-Block?
Honestly, I would rather him just catch his own fucking Uber.
Chat, man, what's y'all? You know how bad he's hated? Even CP group people don't like him.
Preds don't even like him.
Yes.
How you hated by your own kind?
Someone just donated $10 just to say C-Block win for us maps. Disgusting. What's good, y'all? How you guys doing, man?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Appreciate you guys having us. Remember, before you get in the ring, you gotta, how do I do it? There we go, like that. Chad, he tried to dip.
He slipped out the front door. Said he was gonna smoke a cigarette and then fucking dipped.
Oh my gosh, you guys got him?
Yeah, he finally answered, so he said send the location. We're gonna pick him up right now.
All right, bet. Bro, Chad, man, he's running. I don't know if he realizes this, but only way he gets a flight back is he got to fight. And Chat, man, we put in the contract, if he does not fight, he is going to be sued. He really should have read the contract, y'all. He's going to be more effed if he doesn't fight than if he does fight and get knocked out. It is in his best interest for his future to fight because he signed the contract. Holy stall, just fight already. You know what? Blocked, now I can't watch. Where'd your guys' boy go?
I don't know, he's not answering, bro.
We found him on the security camera. He walked out. He was smoking a cigarette. And he was like walking straight down, right? He's saying he's walking back, so he should be there in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see. That's why I purposely waited until he was in Houston to start promoting. He's been doing this the whole time. Like the whole time we were getting it set up, this was not like a, oh yeah, I'll sign the thing. Like it was like a pain. Like he had all these weird demands and stuff, and we're like, no. And then he would just be like, okay. And then he would just sign it.
I don't think he read it.
People are saying fake. If anything, this is what people expected.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, we can't kidnap him. You cool if I call him on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got a burner phone. Yeah, star 67 him.
You afraid he's gonna send you some stuff?
I don't want you to like hit me up and think, you know.
Bro, man, like I don't know why he's so scared. I've been knocked out. It's not that bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you have been knocked out. It did look bad.
Bro.
I think he's using text now. I don't even think he's giving you the real number.
He needs us to get back home. That's why I'm really not stressing. He needs us to get back home.
He said he's trying to call you.
Tell him I'm calling. He said 1 minute.
How many cigarettes does he need?
Bro, the fact that he's smoking a cigarette before the fight is crazy.
Hi.
He's not answering. I'm gonna give him to 9:15. If not, bro, pull up to the hotel. If in the next 10 minutes we don't hear nothing, me and Kanell, we're gonna pull up to the hotel room. We're gonna go grab his stuff for him just to help him out. We're gonna hold on to his stuff. Shout out to all the people who stayed up super late tonight, man. We're trying our best. Yo, man, since you're running late, we're gonna go to the hotel and hold your stuff for you. He said relax. You see him?
Oh, this fucking cunt is running.
He's running. He's running.
Yo, see him? Adin's right there. Hop in. No. Come in. Bro, hop in. What the fuck is the issue? bro. Hop in the car.
Wait, tell him if he doesn't hop in, we're just gonna go hold his stuff for him at the hotel.
No, he's in my car. It's fine.
C-Bot, man, how was that cigarette break? It was amazing. Oh man, thank you for hey man, you kept us waiting, bro. Fox not happy.
I was trying to buy a lighter, bro.
Oh, you're trying to buy a lighter? Okay. Oh, so why were you running from my manager?
Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, there's 2 police, bro. Like I can walk there. I'm a grown ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here. See you both soon.
I came to the location, bro. Like chill.
All right. You on the way, Jake?
I got him. We'll be there in 3 minutes.
All right. Jake saw him, and Jake was hawking, and he started running, and then Jake pulled up to him.
What? He ditched us too.
Fake content farming BS. Chat, man, my real ones know we don't ever phase rug. Why the shirt? What do you mean, man? What list? What list? Chat, what y'all mean, bro? Why the shirt? Show us a quick combo, Fox.
Show us a quick combo.
Quick combo. Ooh, hook. Hey. Ooh. Woo. But you going that hard round 1?
Buddy, I'm going that hard now.
Yo, man, I know this is like the worst favor to ever ask. But do any of y'all know how to rap?
Yeah.
Can one of y'all rap him?
Yeah,
Bet.
I got you, dog. Bro, I'm gonna give him the stanky one.
Stank.
Yeah, stank grabs. Stank grabs.
Bro, he'll probably like it, bro. Bet. Yeah, someone probably swatted, but we're good. What if he called? I wouldn't be surprised. They said there's a veteran in distress. A veteran pred in distress. Yeah, there is a veteran pred in distress. Dang, that's a weak ass dox. Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The cops gonna let everybody know that this area, we're clear. So whoever dox, bro, weak as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. Someone we're live streaming and they just dox. That's all. It's a fake call. There he is.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He's scared.
Yep.
He has a cigarette.
Someone docs, that's all. We're good. Do one unit want to stay? I mean, yeah, one of y'all can stay. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might get more calls. So if it's here, they just want to get content, that's all. If one of you guys want to come inside, you're more than welcome as well. It's gonna be over fast. Yo, you know what? Actually, W docs. They just gave us extra protection.
He said he's about like an extortion group that be swatting people. The guy that's fighting. 764. That's the group's name.
That's the group's name?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're just helping us out, man. I think they just want an extra protection here. So, hey, I appreciate it. Like, that's how I look at it. And there he is.
Bro. Hey, if he steps in the ring, he's not a monster.
Bro, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. C-Bot, we don't think you're a bad guy, gang. We wouldn't be doing this right now if we thought you were a bad guy, genuinely. Bobby, tell them how many world champions you have.
There's been over 50 world champions trained here, so.
50 world champions, chat. And like out of all those, like where do I rank?
122nd, maybe?
Bro, man, top 1,000. Yeah. Wait, Jake, you are a beast for finding him. Me and Cenat, we were gonna go to his hotel and just get a trash bag and put everything in there.
Dude, I saw him walking like way far ahead, and I fucking was like, fuck. Started speeding up, he bolted into a parking lot.
Bro, I wish you could have recorded it. Once he gets his stuff on, we're not doing the walkout. We're getting straight into the ring, chat. Let's go, let's get it.
Gentlemen, the belt is good. Anything below this is a low blow. Same thing right here. Get that right. Get you. Right there is the belt line, Fox. You can see that his trunks are a little big. If you spit your mouthpiece out, keep fighting. I'll break it up, but don't just let your guards down. Protect yourself at all times. Do not drop your hands if your mouthpiece goes out. Keep them up, keep fighting. If I say break, you break. If you get knocked down, go to a neutral corner. Or, excuse me, if you get knocked down, or either way. All right, you ready? All right, guys, fight.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Fox. Ooh!
Work through it, work through it, work through it. Whoa, break. Hey, little man. Hey, hold on. Break.
Get back, Fox. Get back, Fox.
Break.
Get back, Fox.
Hey, I'll go over there for a second. It ain't tackle football. It's boxing. Keep your cool. Fight.
You good, Fox?
Work through it. Keep in the front.
He's holding,
Keep in the front,
his
Box.
glove.
All right, break. Fight. Oh. Go to neutral corner.
Hey, get back up.
Get up. Here you go. Let me see the other hand.
Start counting. 1.
There's a slip. Yeah.
It's a slip.
Come on, Buck.
It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up. It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up.
Call time on it. Hey, come back up and stand up in the corner, bro. Here you go. Take your break in the corner.
He spit his mouthpiece out and everything.
Hey, you got water for him?
Get on.
Watch out, Fox. Watch out, Fox.
Hold on. Come on, we gotta get your mouthpiece back in. Keep your hands up, bro. You're doing good.
I got a band on.
All right, you ready?
What happened? I can fight. I'm from St. Louis. You think St. Louis is gonna let you back?
Do you want to take a break for 5 minutes and fight again?
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
I'll use one hand.
Yeah, one hand. You can put it back on.
Yeah, bro.
All my life.
All right, gang. I'm good.
You're good, bro. You got it.
If you want to fly back, you gotta put those gloves on. C-Bot. Bro, chat, bro. He won't put on his gloves. Look. Bro, all that big talk. Hold up. Let me pull up the receipts. Look at this, chat. I'ma treat Fox the G like a kindergartner.
I gotta say to the young women out there, thank you. You gave me the motivation to knock this nigga out, bro.
Bro, remember you say these young women give you the motivation to knock him out. How about this? If you fight him for real, instead of you having to win to get the money, I'll pay you. If you fight him for real, I'll pay you. You just gotta fight for real. I'm not sending it. Yo, it's on camera, but you gotta fight for real. You'll fight it. No, it don't work like that, bro. Bro, Floyd Mayweather don't get paid until he gets in the ring. You over here trying to get out the ring.
Yo, that's my only way of fighting. Andy, put the gloves on.
You just fought for free. Now fight for money. You just fought for free. We over here having to give a Pred a full-on pep talk. But I'll get the money in cash tonight. You can bring your cash with you on the plane. You gotta smoke. No, because last time you smoked a cig, you ran. No. Bro, this is some like 1920 boxing. We can talk about some Jack Johnson. Let me go get a cigarette before I get in the ring.
You want to be right here?
You got a vape. Get your vape. Here.
Hey, put the gloves on. Come on.
Bro, I can't, bro.
It's just a fight.
You say you from St. Louis?
You got your gang, you embarrassing them.
Why are you putting them?
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
It's just bro.
That shit hurts?
And what?
Oh, man. I'd rather go to jail, bro. Fuck this, bro.
Either way, we get to go through your phone.
Pull out the device.
You got that zangy.
Cut the dread. I don't know if you read the comments.
Cut it, bro.
Wait.
Cut it?
Cut it.
He said cut
You
it.
got scissors?
He said cut it.
He said cut it.
He said to go on and cut the dreads. He don't want no more, chat. But we're gonna give him the JiDion special, chat. There's only so much we can do. Hey, but at least you guys saw him get his ass beat and quit. Wait, show them. Y'all give Fox all the props in the world, man, bro. He came, he showed out, he did his thing, man. Yo, wait. What's up? You gonna get in? Bro, he about a boat. Jake, get the phone for me. I was saying get the phone and unlock it.
Remember, prove yourself.
Bro, you that much of a pred that you're not gonna even unlock your. You weren't smart enough to delete your shit before you came? Wait, Jake, didn't you put in the contract that if he didn't do a good performance, there's no flight back? Oh, you got the phone? All right. Bro, this dude's weird, bro.
That's AI.
I know it's AI.
He deleted everything.
He deleted everything.
Oh, he deleted everything.
This man got a picture of some dude in bed, and he made AI'd me and put 2 little girls next to me. Bro, fuck this dude. Bro, he's mad. Bro, he do not want his. You're recently deleted.
I'll open it. Just give me my shit.
Here, he'll hold it. Type in your password. No one will look. Here, everybody, turn your cameras away. Turn your cameras away. Look.
Everybody over here.
Look, no cameras on you. Put your password in. There's no camera on you at all right now. He won't open his recent. Who's Captain Defender? Don't forget to write UTTP on your, bro.
He's like giving him instructions and everything.
Well, they're over here talking about Telegram. Here, give it to him and see if he puts it in. All right, it should be in.
He deleted it.
Hold on, he got Snapchat?
Yeah.
No, he got rid of everything.
No, he got rid of everything.
He has Snapchat.
Check the my
But he deleted it. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This phone looks like it's brand new. There's literally nothing on here. Oh my gosh, bro. Is he gonna cut his dreads? So you can fly back? Bro, man, do you regret what you did? You don't regret what you did? You still like kindergartners? You still like jacking it to CP? Is it yes or no? Yes or no? Bro, the shit was funny on TikTok, but why is it not funny no more? It's not funny no more, is it? Over here all depressed. It's not funny no more. He's not getting nothing and he's getting sued. He came here just to go in debt. That's the crazy thing about it. If you give a heartfelt apology right now, you don't gotta worry about no litigation. Dang. So you would rather get sued than apologize for saying that you wanted to grape kindergartners and you like CP. You would rather get sued. Yeah, okay.
And how much can you sue for?
He knows how much. Bro, just give a heartfelt apology, bro. That's all, that's literally it. You love CP that much that you can't even give an apology. At least say that. I love CP that much, I won't give an apology. Can you at least say that? Sue me. All right, bro. Jake, cancel his flight. Bro, man, you want to take his flight back to St. Louis? Take the belt back to the city?
I would love to.
Bro, you know, in his city, they will give you a parade.
Really? They don't fuck with him in St. Louis?
You think he could walk around St. Louis now? After this? Huge shout out to Fox the G, man.
Yes, sir.
The only man that really showed up to actually do something, bro, man. But that's the thing about these dudes, bro. They're cowards. They can only be this big and bad when they're around kids. When they're around a real man, they don't have anything to say. They're scared and they shrivel up. So people wonder, JiDion, why are you platforming this dude? All da-da-da-da-da, to show you how much losers these dudes are, bro. Anybody that backing him, you and you especially, yeah, you too. Y'all all losers, bro. Go back, bro, go with your boy, man. Why y'all over here with us, bro? You're not on our side. Go with your boy. And you know the crazy thing about it? The dudes that had him write all that stuff on his chest, even in the DMs, they were saying he was going outside.
Really? Wait, who was that?
His own Pred sponsors were saying, bro, don't quit. You know how much you're gonna get sued for. Bobby, can you trespass him? I don't.
I thought you were.
Can you go on a? Yeah. Or tell him he's trespassed, Asian dude, and Burger King, man. Like, I want them all out of here. It's your place though.
Yeah.
But they're with him.
You rented the spot tonight, so.
Yeah. Y'all gotta go or you're gonna get escorted out by the cops. Wait, here, get them on the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Walk of shame.
You came with him. You came with him. You're a part of him. You came with him. You came with him. You came with the child predator. You came with the known.
What's up, man? You came all late, man. It's too late.
You came with the known child predator.
They just walked him out right now.
And you're with him.
Yeah. To fucking get clips, to get content. So you think I'm a fucking pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to see my phone, buddy?
I don't need to see your phone.
We don't need to see your phone.
I don't need to see your phone. But you came with the pedophile knowingly being on his side, or what?
Hey.
Or what? Or what? Or what?
Yo, man. Chat, man. Say what's good to Red, y'all.
What's up, chat, man? My house is dirty in the building, man. Y'all see what's up, man.
Bro, wouldn't it have been more honorable if he just got knocked out?
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's how I was trying to get over here, bro. I just missed it, bro.
Be sure to follow Fox G. When's your next fight, man?
My next fight is probably in June 13th.
June 13th. Who you fighting?
It's not announced. I don't know.
It's not announced?
But it's on that Tommy Fury card.
Make sure you guys go support him, y'all. Bro, I know we all wanted a knockout, but genuinely, I think this was a big W, y'all. Bro got his ass beat. Bro got embarrassed. He's going to be stranded in Houston. I think we could all go home happy today, man. We will be suing the mess. Bro, chat, man. This boy is going to be in generational debt. I might leak the contract just to show you guys how much debt he's going to be in. Bro, walk of shame, bro. How much, bro took off his crown and everything. Oh my gosh. We had the cops shut down the road? Yeah. Tell chat how one-sided this contract was.
He asked for it. He wanted to fight for free. You were being nice. You said if you win, you get 5K.
Bro, I was being nice, chat. He's
the one that called it. He said, you can cut my dreads, go through my phone, all this stuff. Still doesn't stick to it.
Chat, bro. He is not getting paid for this at all. He is not getting paid.
He wasn't in the first place.
He wasn't in the first place. He was never going to get paid. But I was like, you know what? I want to give you guys a show. So I was like, you know what? This one time, I'll pay him just to get you guys a knockout. Even with guaranteed money. So he decided to go home, beat up, embarrassed, a loser, a quitter, and a pred. Like, that's the trifecta. He went on a kill streak, y'all. He could call in a nuke for losers. And, oh wait, Jake, is that flight canceled? Chat, man, that boy's stranded in Houston, bro. Cancel his hotel? Sadly, we can't do that. I wish we could, chat. We can't cancel the hotel. It would suck if we leaked what hotel he was at. Oh yeah, chat, while I'm in Houston, the hotel I'm gonna be staying at is, I wanna get banned on Twitch, I don't wanna get, Clippers, you have full permission to post this, do y'all thing. A huge shout out to everybody who swatted us for the extra protection. We genuinely appreciate it. If you guys wanna learn how to box, man, give my boy Bobby a shout out. 50 world champions, y'all. Man, all glory to God, y'all, man. Evil, once again, has been thwarted. W's in the chat, man. So, with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him, so from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, you know, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
I
don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma. And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked, it was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're going to try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right. And what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma.
Alright.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer?
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, having plead not guilty on this case. Demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that, and then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women, and they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career, and coincidentally when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have, I'm gonna attack that, because what I'm gonna be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity. And when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is gonna try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route, or that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with the, you know, what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got
like,
someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add in my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay? And it's always gonna look bad in the beginning. But I'm always gonna be able to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not gonna spin anything. What I'm gonna do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally. And I can see David, you know, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody? I don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, you know, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
You know, LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that so there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought matched the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me, because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to put his DNA, I'm going to set some shit up, I'm going to get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no, I
don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly
it's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay, the Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there, and then also. So how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
He can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you get permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the fame.
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges, because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office, or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice. Because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you want to even concede on to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. I mean, she quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent
I
between
want
the
to see
two?
those explicit photos. I want to see, like, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them like literally like splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, like, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Like, turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where, like, her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like, I prepare, but not really like prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. If somebody throws a right hook, you're going to counter it this way. But you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like, the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up, and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that. And I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as, and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail, because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney, because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job, and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this is going to actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me, because I like challenges. So, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, Selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is. Okay. The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me because yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, you know, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But he's a
okay. Besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you,
the advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area, and there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl, other than him. That's why I see an advantage of, and she's motivated, you know, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free.
Bro!
If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
He needs help.
What is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's gonna make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals, not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, there's just like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
or a black guy is successful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole, it's called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's gonna be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. But you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before. And they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The same way that any criminal would look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. And it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there.
So who's the people that get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at them, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them nonverbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it? You just
No, you can't.
Okay.
They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it?
Yeah.
And you go, nah, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because this prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is like you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence. And hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on a test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
Sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked.
Yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because you're not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection. To make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No, we're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. Here, if you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. Because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So everything is that prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face. On camera, he was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there, but nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just going to do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, people get stabbed. They get bullied. They get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail. And he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy and they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right. So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. That's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on a bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now, all right? We got to keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I looked at I hugged my client afterwards and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, hey, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not going to say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and the whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDon, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And no, like you're being real, man. I told my chat before, like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like 6 months in my, like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you be done with that.
And,
hell, call me.
And literally, my probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit backup J. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, JiDon? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as the dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered. And then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where if the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because just the way the prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it, because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end, no matter how bad shit gets. I'm always going to be there. And you know that, as personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I mean, I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So this is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again, but you know, obviously you guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da 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 da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like inward reflection, and I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, you know, what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. You know, I was genuinely losing the plot, and I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite, you know, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees, and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything, and that money could have been used for the betterment of society, but now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, you know, genuinely, I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, you know, genuinely, streaming makes me the worst me. You know, thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip. You know, like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokimane situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, you know, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end, and you're just like in real time getting opinions of people. And then, you know, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that, and then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining, and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything, and you want to entertain. And I think the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like a instant gratification person, and there is no better instant gratification than you streaming. Because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, you know, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, you know, causing controversies and just keep it entertaining. But, you know, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so, like, I'm not on here, you know, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all. But I do want to say that I see where I was wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, you know, I've given them to them, you know, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, you know, I put them in that situation and they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there, you know. With my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been falling back to my old self. And I've seen some of you guys in the comment section like calling it out, like, JiDion, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Like dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And, you know, even though, you know, Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, you know, at the end of the day, who am I to just, you know, troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches. You know what I mean? Getting bad people off the streets. And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued. You know what I mean? And who knows? It could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from. You know what I mean? So I'm just blessed that God let it be something like this, you know, that I put myself in a situation like this to where I can actually rebound and do better. And you know what? Genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from, you know? Like, bro, you're a small town and you got this YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You know, you guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And, you know, quiet towns like to stay quiet. And, you know, to Officer Mitchell, you know, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man. You know, bro, I'm getting spammed up with I'm a multimillionaire. And, you know, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because it humbled me. It humbled me. The whole situation humbled me. And I'm just, the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is because I'm never going to stream again. You know, genuinely, you know, I love streaming, but it's just too much bad comes with it. And I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control myself is to distance myself. And so I just can't stream anymore. And I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now, police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And bro, I've dropped 6+ figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content too. And the crazy thing is, you know, from 2024 to now, I was making good content, getting actual bad people off the streets. And it's just crazy that I told myself that wasn't enough, you know? And I think it's just, you know, kind of just seeing all my friends, you know, like seeing Kanel do his thing with streaming, seeing Kai, seeing people I know like Speed and all of them doing their thing with streaming. And it's like, oh man, you know, I'm like, I want to go back. And it's like, I'm tempting myself. And then I always just like go back into the streaming stuff when really I should have left that alone, because you guys remember the video where I said that I was done bothering society. And bro, look at what I was doing. Just bothering society, being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance, you know, actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, you know, slop content. And, you know, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making this slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed. So
I quit streaming. I quit nuisance stuff. I quit all that. And I genuinely just want to do good for society. I want to make society better. And that's what I'm going to do. So I just came on here to say that. And one other thing I've also realized is, bro, I'm going to be real, y'all. You know, I don't know, man. It's like I got a temper on me. I really do. And people that watch my streams, you guys see it all the time where it's like I get triggered. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, the officers were just doing their jobs and I was just getting triggered. And I was acting like a Karen. You know, I had a Karen moment. I feel like we're all due for a Karen moment, but, you know, mine was on camera. And luckily, you know, I feel like we all go through moments like this in life. Not like mine, but we all go through moments like this in life where we're not our best self. But, you know, not everybody has their best self put on camera to millions of people. And genuinely, I wish everybody could have that experience, because when you have that happen, it makes you do reflection. And so, you know what? Weirdly enough, bro, I want to go back to Woodhaven and I want to catch a pred there. I want to actually have a good relationship in that city. If you guys are still calling them or causing them any ruckus or anything, please stop. Do not do that on my behalf. Do not do that at all, man. You know, they're actually out there protecting and serving. And it's a quiet neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I made it not quiet, I'll be honest. And this isn't any PR damage or anything, because, you know, I'm going to be real with you guys. Genuinely, like, the situation didn't affect anything. You know, if I was clout demoning off of it, I would have just been like, oh, yeah, like, kind of like what I was doing before, you know, making jokes about it and stuff like that. But now I'm realizing that I don't want to do this. You know, I want to mature. I was maturing, then I let myself regress. And now I want to keep on maturing. And I want to move on from this. And just because I want to move on from it doesn't mean you guys have to move on for it. I really don't care what you guys do, because like I was saying earlier, I realized I have a fragile ego, bro. I have a fragile ego where, like, I let comments and things people say affect me. And so I saw something that Scarlett Johansson said, and it's crazy. Like, she also said that she has a fragile ego. So the way she combats it is she just doesn't read comments about herself. And I realized, like, the last couple of days, I feel like the reason why I got to this point is because I haven't been reading comments. It's because I haven't been looking at videos about me talking about the situation. And it's letting me come to a more clearer view, because I feel like if I was watching that content, you know, you guys see me react to other people talking about me. You know, I get all riled up and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, why am I triggering myself? You know, no one told me to react to these videos and stuff like that or anything, you know? And so, like, when I post this video, I'm not going to read comments or anything. This isn't for any damage control stuff. So you guys can say whatever you want in the comments. I'm not going to read it, because I'm going to be real. I can't handle it. But you know what I can handle? I can handle these preds, and I can handle making a difference in society. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. And yeah, so I guess, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I do want to apologize for one thing, and that is I apologize for the distractions. I apologize for the slop content. And I apologize for pretty much forgetting about the mission. You know what I mean? This mission is so much more important than that slop content that I was posting. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. We're going to be back on the mission. We're going to be posting the pred catches. And we're going to be going forward and doing our thing with a higher velocity and with a higher ferocity. I think that's the word I was looking for. And so I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have no idea what's going on with this, go check out Cold Blue's video. You guys can see me getting arrested and stuff. That pretty much breaks down the whole thing. But we're on to better things. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm on to better things. I'm on to just doing pretty much the status quo, the usual, catching preds and posting it and then dipping off. And you guys are going to see, like, I'm going to make me, if you guys see me raging in a pred catch or whatever, it's probably an old one, but I'm going to be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like, if a police officer isn't taking our evidence seriously, it's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And, you know, the Bible says, be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent. And I haven't been moving like that.
But I've been yapping now. I really don't got anything else to say. That's all I got to say, man. So I appreciate you guys. And no more slop content. No more streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, no more, man. It's just going to be straight pred content and nothing else, man. You guys don't need to know about my life. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't know anything about your guys' lives. You feel me? And, you know, I'm not in charge of your guys' entertainment. The only thing I'm in charge with is trying to get as many preds as I can as possible. That's it. You know, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not here to, like, you know, I'm not here to do any of that. And I realize that now. You know, I'm not the same JiDion. And I was trying to go back to be the old JiDion, trying to go back to being prime JiDion. But, you know, prime JiDion is growing up and realizing that, hey, the stuff that I found amusing as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find amusing as a man. And bro, believe it or not, I'm 25. I know I look old as hell, but I'm 25 years old. You feel me? I need to grow up. I need to take accountability and I need to mature. I need to actually be here for the betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. So yeah, yo, that's it. That's the end of my TED Talk. Sorry about the distractions. And Woodhaven Police Department, after all this legal stuff is all situated, bro, I would love to do something with you guys and work with you guys' department and potentially help better your guys' community. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. So, yeah, without any further ado, peace, y'all.
David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD.
I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm assuming that there was not enough evidence for the grand jury to indict him. I don't know if he's been true billed. At least in the small likelihood that he beats the murder case, they can hit him with so many other things. You know what I mean? If you just left it to the evidence, David will walk free. Yeah, y'all, so this is a case that, like, I've definitely been following. I just been busy on the road with the catches and everything. So now that I have time to go over it, like, I really want to get my thoughts and opinions on this. This is from the Law and Crime Network. They're over here talking about it. I saw that there was, like, a lot of false information also spread about the case. And a lot of people are like, why aren't they just arresting him? Why aren't they just arresting him? Why aren't they just arresting him? Because you don't want a OJ Simpson situation. You know what I mean? You don't want his defense team to be able to plant plausible doubt in the juror's mind and they acquit him of the charges, because then nothing could be brought back up against him. So I think it's best that they took their time. And I'm actually surprised bro didn't off himself in this time. Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised. But let's go over it.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Man, rest in peace to that little girl, man. Rest in peace.
All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David, his real name.
So they got him in. They're saying he is connected to the murder. Now, this is the crazy thing about it, man. If you guys don't know how this works, so usually with a case this big, if there was a lot of evidence, he would have already been indicted, right? So he hasn't been indicted, meaning that the charges are officially stuck. Because for like the last 6 months, they've been battling with the grand jury. So I'm gonna explain, like, because I didn't know this either, but I just learned this all through preg catching. When you're charged with a felony crime, right, chat? Not a misdemeanor like trespassing or nothing, like a felony crime, like burglary, SA, or murder in this case, what they do is, you know how like they have a jury of 12 people to decide whether you're guilty or not? Before that, they have a jury. It's not just 12 people. It could be even more. Like I went to a grand jury trial, and it was like 30 people for one of our prey catches. And what they do is they show the people all the evidence, and the people in that jury have to decide whether or not there is enough evidence here that this crime plausibly happened. Okay? So this is how it works. So let's say I just robbed the store, right? I just robbed the store, armed robbery, right? What the prosecutor will do is they will show this grand jury of a bunch of people, like me pointing the gun connected to me, facial recognition, my car being there, all of this. They're going to show the grand jury all that stuff, right? And the grand jury has to decide, hey, there is enough evidence here that we could charge, that we could say he might have done this. It's not saying you're guilty, but it's just saying that there's enough evidence that, like, you are associated with this crime, right? Now, in his case, they've been battling with a grand jury to try to indict him. But what I'm assuming has happened is, I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm assuming that there was not enough evidence for the grand jury to indict him. I don't know if he's been true billed. So what true billed is there was this case in Cleveland, Texas, right? Where a dad caught his son and his wife, which was the son's mom, sleeping together, right? The son was of age, but still, it's illegal for incest, right? And they brought the case to a grand jury and they decided to true bill it. So I'm gonna just look up true bill so I can, like, I just don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna show you guys what true bill means. So true bill means. So this is what it means, true bill. So a true bill is a bill of indictment found by a grand jury to be supported by sufficient evidence to justify the hearing of a case, right? So if it's true billed, that means you're gonna be officially indicted. If it's no billed, that means that jury says there's not enough evidence to say that this person should be indicted of a crime. He has not been officially indicted yet, okay? He hasn't been officially indicted yet, so that's just letting me know that the evidence might not be that high. I don't know what all they have, but the fact that the DA hasn't officially filed the charges and the fact that the grand jury hasn't true billed him is not a good sign. It's not a good sign to me.
Name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday.
So you see, he hasn't been charged yet, Chad, okay? He has not been charged yet. Chad, we can all just get arrested, you know what I mean? You can be arrested for anything at any time, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily charged until either the DA says you're charged or you've been officially indicted because a grand jury's seen the evidence, right? I believe that those are the only two ways to be officially charged. So they just arrested him to arrest him. I don't know why they did that. I genuinely don't. I mean, you've been looking at this for the only thing I could think is the DA might have just been like, okay, we feel like we have enough evidence that we could take this to trial. So you guys go on and arrest him. We're going to look over everything again, and then we're going to charge him on our side. That's the only thing I could think.
For filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know so many of you have been following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case. And we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen.
So the fact that they released that they see him as a suspect, I can see two reasons why they did that. They could have said that he's a suspect to A, try to spook him, or people associated with him in talking, ratting. They probably had people following, tailing him. They want to see how he would react by saying he's a suspect. I can see that being one reason why they put that out to the public. Another reason I can see why they did that is because they were probably facing a lot of backlash from the public as well. why aren't you guys charging this man? You know, the court of public opinion right now is that he did this without a shadow of a doubt. So to take some of that flack off them, they probably put that out there as well. I can see it.
Next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David, D4VD. Now, when detectives searched that car, they found a body. And that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
Rest in peace.
Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle. And it was in a state of decomposition.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be real. If you don't have a Tesla, like, you guys don't really realize how small the front trunk is, right? Like, I have a Tesla. For my people out there that have Teslas, the front trunk is super, super tiny. So the fact that they even fit her body in there, the front, is that is so scary. And the reason why they probably were able to fit it in there is because, you know, they found her body chopped up. But it's not like, chat, it is a tight space where they fit her body in.
Position, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024. So here we are in April of 2026 with David now under arrest in connection to her murder. The last time she was seen alive, according to her mom, all the way back roughly 2 years ago. Her mom also added another point about her daughter, and it was that she had a boyfriend named David. Now, by late 2025, sources were telling ABC News that David was being considered a suspect in the case, but no charges had been filed. Yet behind the scenes, a grand jury had been hearing evidence in the case, including Burke's reported travel to the Santa Barbara area of California during the spring of 2025, and a search of the Hollywood Hills property where he was reportedly staying, and reports of a high heat burn cage found at that location. Then we go to January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation. And a week after that, Langston was spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us now to talk about this.
So, chat, notice how he didn't say that grand jury decided to true bill him. You know, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, if they had more solid evidence, bro, he would have been up out of here, you know? Me personally, if you ask me, I do think either he did murder her or has something heavy to do with it, right? But the fact that it's been drawn out this long just lets me know either he covered his tracks really, really well, or it's just was such over a long period of time, the police can't find enough to have everything stick solidly. You know what I mean? So the fact that they're arresting him now, and, you know, he hasn't even been true billed and all of that. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm nervous that the LAPD is just going to hope that they can BS their way through this trial. I am nervous about that. I think that they might be, I think that they might try to BS their way through this trial and go off the fact that David was with this young girl. He was found in his car, and they're going to hope that the jury agrees with them. And to a lot of people, that's enough. But, you know, when you have a jury of 12 people, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. And David has a lot of money. He could get a good lawyer, put a lot of reasonable doubt in the timeline. You know what I mean?
Breaking news. Former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani, president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Always great to have you on Law and Crime. Big story out of Los Angeles tonight. Just what's your reaction? Because we have been covering this for so long about David's arrest.
Chris, my reaction is better late than never. I think this was something that we've all been expecting. When a body is found decomposing in the frunk of your Tesla, and
you see, chat, that's the frunk right there. So if you don't know if you don't know how Teslas work, you have a storage in the back and you have storage in the front. But the storage, because there's no engine, obviously, but the storage in the front is very tiny.
Has been a young girl who's been missing for quite some time, and there's plenty of evidence that she ran away with you or a member of your entourage. I think there was a lot of evidence here pointing to David, and really the question was, what really took so long? And I think my initial reaction is, you know, I live and work in LA. I respect law enforcement. Things can move slowly here. But I think this investigative grand jury, I think, really is the answer. I think the DA wanted to lock in some members of David's inner circle to make sure that they cooperate, they don't go sideways at trial. And I think that's what they were waiting on before they ended up arresting.
Okay, so this is also how it works. So at least this is how I know, right? You can have it to where APD investigates something, right? The regular police department, sheriff department, whatever, they turn it over to the DA review it, and they decide whether or not they're going to press charges. Another way you can do it, and I've actually had this way with the volleyball coach we caught, where the DA, the district attorney's office, has their own investigators, right? So imagine like a police department inside of the DA. Their investigators can investigate crimes as well. From what I'm seeing in here, it seems like the DA and their investigators do their own thing too. And it seems like they're gonna just be going off of witness testimony. It seems like this is gonna be one of the things where you're not gonna be able to, if you just left it to the evidence, David will walk free more than likely. But just from what I'm hearing, it sounds like they really got his friends hemmed in, and they're gonna be using his friends to rat on him, telling the jury about their relationship, telling the jury probably about fights they had, probably about talks about how he doesn't want to be with her anymore, or, you know, and maybe that's why he killed her, because she can ruin his career if it comes out of her age. I don't know. You know, the prosecutor has to tell the best story, because at the end of the day, that's all it is you have to tell the best story. The defense and the prosecutor have to tell the best story to the jury, and the jury has to decide what story sounds more likely happened, you know?
So the announcement that came from the LAPD's PIO account says he's been arrested in connection to the murder of Celeste Rivas. And then it says that he's being held without bond. And then the case is going to be reviewed by the DA's office on Monday, or it goes in front of the DA's office on Monday. Like, if you can just walk us through the process of how that works, as opposed to them saying tonight, he has been charged with this and he's going to make his first appearance tomorrow.
Well, typically when you're talking about the DA, it's a reactive case. It's not like this. You know, law enforcement, they arrest someone, they prepare a report, that file lands on the DA's desk, and there's a charging DA that makes a decision. It's a little bit different in this case because it's more of a proactive investigation. Obviously, Celeste Rivas has been missing for quite some time and has been dead for also quite some time. So you have this case that has been worked on for more than 6 months now. I mean, I think, if I recall correctly, Celeste's body was found in September. We all saw the video of the car being impounded and that search. Then, of course, law enforcement executed search warrants at David's home, again, months and months ago. So this is the type of case that isn't just a file that lands on some DA's desk. This is a case that is being directed by prosecutors at the district attorney's office. The
reason why, so that's what I was saying, the reason why the district attorney office is probably so involved with this case is that they know what can hurt them and what can help them in the courtroom. So I feel like the DA, they saw that the evidence, because more than likely, they're not going to be able to determine a cause of death from the body because it was so badly decomposed. So if you can't, and that's fine, right? Because there was a case not too long ago where this dude killed his wife and nobody knows where her body is to this day. Nobody. Her body is just gone. And so there was no body at the trial, but they were still able to charge him with murder. Because he said that she fell down the stairs and he got nervous, so he, you know, chopped her up and buried her. And what he was hoping for, he would just get charged with improper burial of a body. Because that's a crime. You can't just bury a body somewhere. There's proper procedures you have to report it, all of that. But they were like, F that, you're getting charged with murder. And he got hit with a murder charge. So the fact that they can't definitively say that she was murdered just from the body autopsy itself isn't that big of a deal. It can hurt the case a lot, but it's not a deal breaker.
Convene this investigative grand jury. And we know that a grand jury has two functions. In most states and at the federal level, their function is to indict. But it also has an investigative function. They have subpoena power, so they can subpoena people, witnesses, they can subpoena information and documents. And that's what the grand jury was doing in this case. So it seems to me that the prosecution has this all buttoned up right now. This isn't the type of case they're reacting to. This is a case where they think we not only have enough probable cause to get that arrest warrant and get past a preliminary hearing, but we have enough to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury at trial.
Do you think that this came as a surprise to David tonight, this arrest?
I think given how long it's taken, maybe folks had forgotten about it, but obviously there's been a lot of attention on this case and frankly, a lot of negative media attention. Again, I sit here in LA and a lot of folks are asking, what is LAPD doing? How could a young girl be missing for so long? How could her teacher give an interview saying that she ran off with someone named David? How could her body be found in the trunk of a vehicle? I mean, even if it was an accident, that in and of itself is potentially a crime. So why haven't any arrests been made?
I would do a catch
and
with
I
them.
think really now we're going to know the answer very soon. I think the information is going to come out. We're going to have a lot more of the evidence, whether it's witness testimony, cooperators, whether it's electronic evidence, cell phones, social media. There's a lot of people watching social media, sleuths, detectives. You know, they've followed that digital footprint, right? And they've seen, you know, pictures.
Bro, I mean, freaking TikTok damn near solved the case, man. Finding old live streams of her in there, finding photos of him meeting up in the town where she's from, where like some of her friends took pictures of him, you know. So if that's what TikTok found, imagine what detectives found working behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Now, the only thing you got to try to like, the thing that's probably get this all in motion, and probably what had happened is maybe his friends ratted on him. This was the night he killed her. Maybe he had one of them drive her somewhere, you know? I don't know if there was any surveillance video of where the car was left the first time before it got towed to that parking lot. But, you know, if they found ring camera footage pointing and seeing who got out of that car, you just find out who that person was. Hey, we'll give you this lighter sentence if you tell us what happened. He's like, David said this, do this, and then, you know, now we're here. So, you know, in the small likelihood that he beats this case, I mean, freaking, at least in the small likelihood that he beats the murder case, they can hit him with so many other things. You know what I mean? But I do think that they got him. I'm just curious why they didn't get just a regular indictment. Maybe they didn't want things leaking, but I don't think it would have. I really wonder.
On social media, the two seemingly together. And I think all...
Yeah, the Tesla footage. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Footage on the Tesla. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. He'll probably get off easy or something at my prediction, maximum 15 years. No, man, no, bro. When you got LAPD's attention like this, when it comes to these high profile cases, man, they're not gonna give you a slap on the wrist, you know, because you know these people got egos. You know, they're gonna go harder for this case because he has a name. Especially, you know, like we all know what happened with the OJ trial. They're not gonna let another famous black guy get off the hook with murder.
Those are sort of bricks in the wall that are going to eventually be the reason that David is convicted in this case.
And beyond that too, I mean, I think when you
Cyberlight,
think
thank you
about
for
the
the
LAPD, like celebrities, it's not a big deal for them, for other police departments across the country. When you look at the timeline, you know, yeah, the case like certainly has these elements that we followed the developments along the way, but how much did the celebrity of David add to the timeline it took for him to be arrested in connection to this? And we'll see what they specifically accuse him of.
Well, it's interesting. The celebrity factor, people think it helps.
Bro, how does the dude getting interviewed have better audio and visual equipment than the dude doing the interview? That don't even make no sense, man. Like, you guys got a random dude that came on, and I can hear him clearer than the interviewer. The interviewee is clearer than the interviewer.
I don't necessarily think it helps being a celebrity in LA. In fact, it draws more attention to it. I mean, obviously, look, you know, the case I kind of give the example of recently, she was just sentenced, Matthew Perry, right? He was involved in a drug-related death. He was a victim. But the fact that, you know, the ketamine queen, Jasmine Song, killing Matthew Perry, that, and again, I'm not naive, that case was treated differently than the 2019 case when she killed someone with ketamine. So
it's like Winona Ryder. You know, the girl from Beetlejuice 1 and 2, the mom. She was also the mom in Stranger Things, chat. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? But anyway, so her, back in like the early 2000s, she got caught stealing clothes at like this beauty store, right? And the LA prosecutors went hard on her because she also had like some like prescription drugs on her that she shouldn't have had. So they were trying to get her like, bro, they were treating her like Pablo Escobar, you know? So definitely, like, when these people get celebrities or people with status, it makes these prosecutors go harder. I mean, I've dealt with it. When I got arrested and stuff, the prosecutors would be on my ass, you know? Like, I shouldn't be out here having to spend $20,000 on like the best lawyers in Houston to get these cases dismissed over some trespassing. But no, with me, like, it's like they would take it as a challenge. They were like, "Oh, you think because you're a big YouTuber, you can do whatever you want? Oh, we got you." And it's just how it is.
You know, the celebrity factor draws attention to it. The reality is we're talking about the case here on Law and Crime because it's David. And, you know, there are many young girls that go missing, and I'm not talking about it. I'm not asked to speak about it. And it doesn't make it any different. It doesn't make it any less right. There's women that are trafficked. They're sexually abused. They're victims of violence. They're even murdered, you know, hundreds, thousands every single day. So I think the celebrity factor probably ended up drawing more attention to it, both law enforcement and prosecution attention to the case because of who David is.
And chat, man, you know, I don't mean to be rude about this at all, but, you know, there are thousands of Celeste Rivas in America, right? And the only reason she is getting the attention that she is on her case is because who they think did it to her. And that is not a shot at her at all. I think that's indicative of our today's system where, you know, we don't care about the victims. We care about the monsters more. Like, chat, with all this evidence, it's same situation, but it's a guy that's a nobody, right? Celeste Rivas' case is going to be a cold case, chat. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's a cold case, going to be swept up under the rug. And I think that's horrible. I think that's horrible that our children have to be violated by a celebrity and murdered by a celebrity, allegedly, for there to be justice for them.
Right. And even when you think of LA, I mean, we've talked about Nick Reiner recently, very different circumstances in that case. But I mean, just the amount of attention, the amount of cameras at court when he makes an appearance, it's just different than other families that have dealt with issues like that. When you look at this case going forward, I remember Neil Langston.
Someone in chat said, Fortnite still got David's emote and Invincible still got that episode. This is the problem, man. Okay, Fortnite still got that emote and Invincible still has that episode out. So do we need to take down every single game that O.J. Simpson ever played in? Do we need to take out every movie that O.J. Simpson was in? I can't think of any other celebrities that committed murder, but you know what I mean?
David's friends, he gets arrested for not cooperating with this grand jury. What stands out to you just about the way, from at least on the outside, it seems that prosecutors have been going about this?
Yeah, think about that case. If I recall correctly, here's someone who refused to testify before the grand jury, and the DA's office went out of state to get an arrest warrant to bring him back to California. I mean, that's how seriously they're taking this case, if I recall correctly. So this isn't any other case. This isn't any other runaway. This isn't any other young girl who is the victim of violence. I mean, this case has been treated differently, as it should. Look, I wish LAPD had unlimited resources and time to go after all these cases, all these young girls. Their lives matter, and it's sad that this is unfortunately a tale that's all too common. Obviously, we don't know what happened here. We don't know if it was an accident. She was murdered intentionally. She overdosed. She was trafficked. I mean, there's all sorts of speculation out there. I don't know exactly what happened. But what we do...
I mean, no, she definitely was trafficked. I mean, he had her running away, all of that. It's the whole thing of, how did she die? What do you guys think? You know? Were they doing drugs around the fireplace and she overdosed? Did he get in a fit of rage and kill her? Did one of his friends kill her? Did she just die of natural cause? Who's to say?
No, this is a young girl that was missing for quite some time. She had run away at least once before, and it took a very long time to find her. So I think during that time period, there's going to be a lot of evidence. Obviously, we've seen some of the video evidence the last time she was seen. Again, I expect there to be a lot of digital evidence. It's going to be a strong case, I think, when it's all said and done.
And when it comes to just kind of how the mechanics of the whole situation works out. So if he's arrested tonight, he's being held without bond. He hasn't specifically been charged with anything. And then you have, on Monday, it's going to go in front of the DA. Like, how are you able to hold him for that long a period of time, even through the weekend potentially?
So yeah, these Thursday arrests oftentimes end up with a Monday arraignment because of the time period. Typically, you have about 48 hours to be brought before a judge, but it ends up being the next court day. So that's why the initial appearance will likely be on Monday, where David will be arraigned on the charges. Those charges will be read aloud in court. Expect his lawyer. I think he already has a lawyer based on some of the statements that were made last year. Expect his lawyer to enter a not guilty plea. And then the process starts. Again, if it's a grand jury indictment, which is not typical, there won't be a preliminary hearing. But usually here in LA, the district attorney proceeds by a complaint and a preliminary hearing. And again, just because there's a grand jury, I believe it's just an investigative grand jury. They'd have to convene another grand jury to indict. And I don't think that's what they're going to do. Typically what they do is, in LA, they charge on a complaint. Then after some period of time, there has to be a preliminary hearing. And at that preliminary hearing, the judge determines whether there's enough probable cause to move forward to a full-blown jury trial. So the DA will present some limited evidence, usually through a handful of law enforcement witnesses, and this process is going to get started.
And that was kind of my next question, because we don't know specifically the cause of death. At this point, we know the state at which her body was found, sadly, but then we also don't know what the charges specifically he's going to face. How much may we learn, knowing how much in LA and in California when it comes to, I think of a state like Florida, and you can find the probable cause document online. How much might we learn on Monday if that's when he's arraigned on something?
Well, I think we're going to learn a lot. Obviously, the nature of the charges. So you have first-degree intentional murder, you have special circumstances, you have second-degree murder, you have manslaughter if it's an accident. Obviously, there might be charges related to moving the body. Are there going to be potential sex charges? I mean, I think that would be obviously very important.
They're definitely going to hit him with sex charges, but I didn't even think about that. Yeah. But I think that's a great question to ask is, chat, what do you guys think he's going to be charged with? Y'all think they're going to hit him with first degree, hit him with manslaughter? I do definitely think they're going to hit him with sex crimes. I think they're going to hit him with a bunch of different sex crime charges. If they did a dump on his phone, I mean, if he had any nudes of her, man, they can get him with CSAM, production of CSAM. They probably had his friends maybe even admit that they have seen or heard him say that he had sex with her. Pagey, thank you for the sub. Man, I'm gonna just be honest, man. I don't think you can hit him with first-degree murder. I really don't. Unless his friends are good enough witnesses to say he premeditated it or they found something on his phone where it seems obviously premeditated. You know? That's the only thing I can think is unless they find something on the phone or the friend or they have maybe some... Even if they have surveillance of like him leaving from the car and stuff, I still don't know if you can hit him with first degree.
Again, we're just guessing right now.
Sure.
There's no death penalty here in California. There's been a moratorium. We haven't had an execution in 20 years. So don't expect to see the death penalty regardless of what the charges are. But again, first degree, intentional, premeditated murder, special circumstances,
Why does he
if there's
look
any type
different
of
in every
enhancements, that's all going to be very telling. And look, it's just a matter of days before this evidence comes out.
And when you think about moving past Monday, and again, this has been a case that has developed, it feels like very slowly and very much under wraps outside of the reporting that we've seen. Like after Monday, depending on what the charges are, like what does the timeline potentially look like for a prosecution of David?
Well, it's going to move quickly. And obviously, it's David's right to a speedy trial. And typically what you see is the defense waives their right. They want to get the discovery. They want to get all the evidence. So what is typical is the defendant will waive time. That means they'll review the discovery and they'll see how they can challenge this case. Now, if you're looking at murders, and again, I'm assuming this is a murder case because he's being held without bond. I mean, typically you have three types of defenses. One, it wasn't me, right? So you got finger pointing, it was an accident, or I didn't intend to do it, right? So something happened that was something less than murder, or some sort of self-defense. Now, obviously, Celeste Rivas, by all accounts, is a pretty small young girl. I would be surprised if there's a self-defense argument, just like Nick Reiner, right? Surprised if you see self-defense in that type of case. His parents are a lot older, they're in their bedrooms. But typically, if you're seeing like what is the defense going to argue, they either argue identity, they argue intent, wasn't premeditated, it was an accident, something along those lines. It was manslaughter, heat of passion, legal insanity. You start attacking intent, or you start putting up some legal defense like self-defense. But again, I would be very surprised if it were self-defense in this case.
And I know we were talking about Neil Langston just a short time ago, but you think about witnesses in this case and who may have already talked to law enforcement, what type of information that law enforcement may have. We don't know what those conversations were like, but what are those conversations typically like in a general sense as a prosecutor when you have someone who might be a friend of David, might be a friend of someone who's now going to face some pretty serious charges, about getting that person in line with what you want as a prosecutor?
Well, Chris, I sort of cut my teeth on drug trafficking cases, and when you're dealing with any criminal organization, and I'm not saying David's entourage is a criminal organization, but what you want to do is you want to lean on the less culpable people in the organization. Maybe someone was, for instance, giving Celeste Rivas drugs, maybe someone wasn't involved in the murder, but they had access to the Tesla. It seems like a lot of people did. What you want to do is lean on them and make sure they flip against the most culpable person in the organization. It's really prosecution 101. And what makes some of these charges strong, let's say you have a conspiracy charge, conspiracy to commit murder. You can really have nothing to do with actual murder, but if you're engaged in overt acts and furtherance of the conspiracy, and let's say it's some larger conspiracy, let's say it's a trafficking conspiracy, well, the next thing you know, you could be substantively...
We're going to find out on Monday how smart he is, chat. On Monday, we're going to find out how smart he is, because that's when we're going to figure out the evidence that, is there. We're gonna find out how smart he is, man. If I'm hearing those charges and they're going crazy on him with the charges, that just lets me know either someone snitched or he was horrible at covering up his trail, or a little bit of both. I think the only two reasons that it took this long is A, the state that the body was in, and then B, he's a celebrity with a lot of money. So they have to, because they have to be smart with it, man. He's not gonna get no rinky-dink lawyer. Who even is his lawyer? Retained the prominent defense attorney Blair Burke. Burke, known for representing high-profile clients such as Harvey Weinstein, Kanye West, and Johnny Depp, was hired during investigations regarding a body found. Okay, so he has Blair Burke. You know, chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Doing preg catches and stuff, I thought defense attorneys were the slimiest, scummiest people on the earth. Oh my gosh, how can you defend these people? But chat, you'll hate a defense lawyer until you need one. That's what I would say. When it looked like I had 6 months hanging over my head for contempt of court, I was like, oh. And I really realized, like, it was in that moment where I was like, man, I can't hate on defense lawyers anymore like that, man. They're just doing their job. I had 6 months hanging over my head. You know how, like, stressful that is, chat? Like, 6 months of your life just gonna be in jail over some BS. So, you know, you hate defense lawyers until you need one, man. And I pray you guys never need one.
On the hook for Celeste Rivas's death, even if you didn't actually kill her. So there's a lot of potential time that other individuals may be facing as co-conspirators, accessories, if they're aiding and abetting. And what you want to do is lean on them, make sure to get the information you want, make sure it's truthful, make sure they're going to cooperate. That's what that grand jury is for, testifying before the grand jury. Lock them in so that way when you move forward against the principal, the person that you think is the most liable, the most culpable, seems like it's David here, that you have those witnesses locked in, because otherwise, guess what? They're going to be the next people to be charged and arrested.
And then just lastly, I mean, I'm sure for whether you're a detective on this case or a prosecutor who's been, you know, kind of watching the evidence come in and you're thinking about what the charges could be, emotionally, what is the moment like tonight, knowing that David is now in custody and you've hit a new level in this investigation in this case?
Yeah, certainly for law enforcement and the prosecution,
Saros,
I think there is going to be this burden lifted because, again, there have been folks like me. I've been very critical of law enforcement. I said, you know, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why hasn't an arrest been made? If it's not David, who is responsible for this? So I think there is that relief. But now the real work starts because now you have a lawyer on the other side and David has money and he's already lawyered up. At least that's my understanding. That's going to fight this tooth and nail. And because there's no death penalty in California and because you're not going to give a discount on this case, you're not going to give David, if he really was involved in sort of recruiting or enticing this girl, potentially kidnapping her and killing her, are you going to give him anything less than life? So there's no real deal to be had here. There's no death penalty to take off the table. So this is the type of case that's very likely going to go all the way to jury trial. That's just the reality of it. So, but if you're talking about the people that I've been thinking of, it has to be Celeste Rivas's family. I can't imagine what they've been going through all these years. Your young girl goes missing and then she's found dead and you really don't have answers. So hopefully the family can finally get some answers for everything that they've suffered through.
No, very well put. Former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani, president of West.
Yeah, man. Definitely when, bro, if they televise those trials, chat, I'm going to be all over that. I'm gonna be all over that, you know. I wasn't really streaming like that when the Johnny Depp stuff went on, but I would be on that if that happened.